Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Throw until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. I'm definitely not ready yet. Is the green screen working? The computer restarted itself overnight, and as you all know, it ruins everything. Are we good or no? It's alright. The color's not quite where it should be, but I'll fix it again. Yes, yet again, last night, the computer decided it knows better than me when to restart. It decided it wanted to go ahead and update the latest and greatest in, I don't know, latest and greatest in Windows technology, surely. I think we're still on Windows, whichever one was the last one, but one of these days soon, I'm going to wake up and it's be the new Windows, and I'll be very, very, very confused indeed. So, my apologies. I tried to get things ready before stream started, but didn't quite get there. Hello, Cyber Oracle. I'm practically naked. Yeah, I know. Seeing a man without his tie on. Can you believe it? No good, no good. Grimmy, how's it going? Good seeing ya. Excellent little crossword fun there. A democratic judicial system. Convicts. Thank you. As we talked about yesterday, I very much enjoy sentences and phrases that are meaningful with repeated words or repeated syllables at least. These things are all a wonderful, wonderful thing. Blue Link, hello friend. Seaman, welcome back. How's it going? Hello to you, Abel. Abel, you're absolutely right that I've been missing out on Anno for a very long time. We've played it now for, today's our fourth day or so? Is that right? Today's a Thursday. Yeah, our fourth day or so. And we just managed to unlock our second map, and I'm pretty darn excited about that. Do I prefer college with buttons or not? Pepper, that's a great question. I prefer how college with buttons look, in that it keeps them nice and down. Now, probably the right answer is I prefer ones with collar stays. You know, those hard little pieces of plastic or cardboard that are put in the collar that keeps it nice and directed downward. But I don't have any of those, right? And so I like buttons because they force the collar to stay down. So yeah, I think my actual answer is no buttons, yes collar stays. If no collar stays, then buttons. That's my story. There you go. I need to find a jacket still, and I don't know. Is it time for the plaid jacket? Is today a plaid jacket day? I think it might go with this. Pardon me briefly. Let's check and see if that color works. This really is how I decide what to wear. Like, I look down and say, colors, does this work? What do you think, team? Here, you can vote. So this is number 1. We can do that. We're doing some adventuring in the new world now. And so this is number 2, an exciting adventurer's jacket. So 1, 2, or yeah, we can go with blue pattern today, we'll say. This will be our third possibility. The blue patterning is 3. So let's see here. 1, 2, 3. Please vote now, and we'll see which one wins. And I will wear that for sure. 3, you think? It's not the most ringing endorsement, but not too bad. I need to replace the glasses with sunglasses? That question is not currently before the court. What are you talking about? Number 4? There is no number 4. I don't have sunglasses, unfortunately. And honestly, I don't think I've seen... That's not true. I've seen almost no one wearing sunglasses here. Yeah. Like, usually when going through a shopping center in the US, I would see, like, giant sunglass huts and so on. I don't think I've seen that here at all. I need to keep my eyes out for it. I'll look in the future, but I'm pretty sure I've not seen sunglasses commonly used here at all. And part of it is people don't drive, so there's not that issue of like looking into the sun and suddenly having your multi-thousand-pound death machine slamming into someone. Let me get this jacket on. Thank you for the votes. I do appreciate it. I did not rehang my jackets. I just threw them on a shelf. If I don't get those put away by the time Noms gets home tonight, she will walk into this room and hang them up for me. So I definitely have got to get that one figured out. Yeah. Oh, I have auto white balance on. Oh, that's no good. Also, what's this? What's this? There's a tiny bit of something on my jacket. And yeah, it became kind of like dark black quickly. I should have auto white balance off. It gets confused. So let's mess around with camera settings for a moment, which is always my favorite part of the stream. Alright, this button here, properties good. The auto white balance is when the computer restarts, the microphone loses its oh gosh. Oh no, wait, why is this happening? What is occurring? Okay, oh boy. As I was saying, when the computer restarts, the camera loses its mind, and for some reason, Logitech has still not pushed a firmware update on this. I think they've decided that it does not matter. You're gonna use your auto settings, or you're not gonna be able to use our camera. And so yesterday, I actually looked at like a replacement camera. It's about $1,000. I think we're gonna go for it at some point pretty soon. It's really high def, really exciting, and it's probably like a lot of the bigger streamers are using now. This will be our first update on the camera side since I don't know, like 2017 or so. So it's probably about time to get a better one. Anyway, white balance goes off. Cool. Now we're going to become way too some color. Hello, friends, who live from your television. It's the Outer Limits. Cool. So that's definitely far too far in one direction. The green color is currently stable, so I don't need to change that. I just need to find the place where the green screen works correctly. This is definitely too far in the other way. Cool. And then, there's always the question, like, what color am I really? Like, I'm definitely paler than I present myself here, but is that functional? All right, that looks like pretty blue to me. Yeah, what is this? What is on my jacket? I'm gonna get this jacket dry cleaned, because that's what's there is actually really bothering me. Oh, is this color good to you? Do I look like the Resorty you know and love? Or at least know and tolerate? If so, we're good to go for sure. Alright. Ta-da! Ta-da! How would you know? I'm asking you to think about yesterday's Resorty and today's Resorty. Pardon me. Did I actually not save the settings, or is auto white balance still on somehow? Yeah, because my hand... good lord, I hate videos so much. Auto exposure's on. Is that what it is? Is there another auto setting? Usually I only complain about about audio settings. Today is video settings also. Push this button, and this button, and... so auto exposure actually is not on. Nothing auto is on right now. Let's change the exposure and see what happens. Behold! Alright, terribly sorry. Alright, let's put it down a little bit. Alright, I think that setting's right. This is the fun part of streaming. I love it so much. That's all fine then. Maybe the gain's off. Is the gain possibly off? It's too bright now. That's not the VOD thumbnail. You're probably right. That's probably the most exciting picture in the entire thing. Is that good now? Hand goes up. There's a little bit of greenness still if I put my hand up, and let's see if we can fix that still. So it's the introduction of more white, peach if you prefer, that's causing problems. Yeah, still a little fuzzy. Okay, we'll get this. We could reset the green screen, but no, let's not do that. Instead, let's change this just slightly. some streamers apply for like production jobs as audio engineers and video engineers, saying what I do on stream every day is live mixing of video and audio. And can you imagine if I were to apply for that? They said, okay, cool. Go ahead and change how our video looks. And then there's 20 minutes of me going, here's my hand. It causes problems. Hand. Yeah, apparently we learned transferable skills in this routine. All right, so if the white balance goes up slightly, that should fix it. I think we're good. We're gonna call it good. If it's not good, please let me know, but I feel much better now. All right, hit okay on that. I'm gonna go off this. Big Resorty. Good enough. Hello, friends. Just you and me now. We're here. We're getting ready. Is there any way to turn off Windows updates entirely? Like, is there any possible way to set it up where it will never, ever update itself? Because I think I set it at, like, do not auto-update without asking me questions. And it still does occasionally. From time to time it says, hello, I've auto-updated. And I said, no, don't do this. There's a way to do it. All right, maybe I should figure out how to turn off the auto-updates. Though I recognize I'm then saying, make sure my computer is available for the hacksaws to get in and use those zero-day exploits and so on. That's how it goes. How to fill out group policies and or the registry. I'm aware of these things. And from time to time, I have done what random web pages have told me to do in the registry. Now, not really random web pages. It's always attempt to do something in particular. Because I think when I first installed Windows on this machine, there was some kind of, like every time I tried to install something or change a setting, there was a pop-up that said, like, are you sure you want to do this? User alert, etc. And so I went through and changed some flags somewhere in the registry, but no, I don't feel safe when doing that. I constantly think I am in danger the entire way through. I just start the stream over. All right, blah, 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 blah. Resorty. There you go. That's just for you, Jim. Hopefully the reintroduction felt good for you all. What do I have for you today? We've been live for, I don't know, 10 minutes now? Yeah, about 10 minutes now of chatting, and we've gotten nothing done yet. So let's run through a couple quick things, and then we'll play some video games too. The first thing, many of you were here yesterday when I had my once a semester or so complaining about the students. They were not well prepared for the review session yesterday. Pretty much all the questions they submitted were not about the content of the class, but instead about the not the content of the class, but instead about the form of the exam. And I told them directly, it feels like what a lot of you are wanting to know is not what can you learn, but instead what's the least you can do to do well on the exam. And I said, I understand, I've been a student too. You can't do all the studying ever, but you can't come to the professor and say that, right? You have to instead, like on your own, make judgments about what's most likely to be on the exam, and make your own judgments about what to spend more time studying on and less based on what you've taken notes on throughout. And I said, like, once again, this is the big issue. Many of you are notes optional, and that's just not a good way to be. So it's fine. You like the students? I appreciate the students, and like I get what they're trying to do, and I know that my class is one of their many classes, and I understand that they have a complex life with lots of things going on, lots of people to know and friends to spend time with and so on. I just can't think about that too directly, or it makes me very, very sad. Because if it becomes, I think we're having a good intellectual relationship and learning and growing together, and it instead is they're just trying to pass the class man, if we're doing that, I don't like teaching at all. I don't like that kind of interaction with people. I want people to like care about what we're doing together. So I realize this is a little bit Pollyannish, a little bit pie in the sky optimistic, but that's how it goes. Yeah, hello Gary, how's it going? Hello old beard. Can I repeat what I just said? The advert consumed it instead. No, that was the most important part of the stream. Whatever I said was clearly something that can never be repeated. Honestly, I have no idea what I was talking about. Unfortunately, with these intros, it really is just push button, mouth opens, words come out. It was probably nothing terribly important. But good seeing you for sure, old beard. Dory, it's good to see you. How you doing, Dory? Hello to you. D-O-D-A-E-K. Dodic? Maybe? Whichever way. Good to have you here. Hope you're doing well today. For sure. Yeah, so review session was... It is absolutely right that students are not there all just to learn, but I can't feel like they're all just trying to get through the class. And so I told them this straight up. I actually told them that I was pretty disappointed in what they had done. I told them that, it feels like there's no point in this session here if it's just going to be like, how can we collectively game the test? I can't tell them how to game the test, because if so, why have a test? And so what we did instead is we sourced questions from all the students. We came up with 12 or so questions and then broke the students into 6 groups and had each group take on 2 of the questions, and then they then taught the rest of the class whatever their 2 questions were. And for the students who were really wrong, if the students were really wrong in their explanation, I helped them drag it back in the right way. That felt a lot better than just me saying, here, let me re-explain everything we did in the Galileo week. A student actually submitted that question. Would you please explain all of Galileo? No, of course not. How do I expect my exam scores to be compared to normal? Last night, or 2 nights ago, I said to Noms, I think I'm making the exam harder than usual. I think I'm going to throw some surprises on it, just because I've got to convince the students that they need to be studying and not just trying to memorize everything on the review session. And so it's not going to be like, here's a nonsense question that no one will get right, but instead, I'm going to try to do, I'm going to try to do some, read this text against this text, think about how the ideas from here apply to the ideas from this one over here. I normally do some of that, but it's often it's just ask them to go one step farther than what we've done in the classroom. In this case, I'm going to ask them to instead do a cross-reading that we've not done at all. So we read Ursula K. Le Guin's The Ones Who Operate from Amelos, which is great and important and so on. And I'm going to ask the students to either give me a feminist or a Marxist reading of that. And I'll explain to them what I mean by reading, but it really is just apply one set of material to something else. This will surely go well. I promise that this Saturday stream will not be me saying, oh, the students all did terribly. If they do poorly, that's okay. That's definitely how it goes, for sure. Is Galileo a philosopher? So the historical story here is the distinction between philosopher and scientist is a relatively new one. And that's partially because science has not really been a stable subject until fairly recently. The traditional word for someone who does work like Galileo did was natural philosopher, a person who studies the nature and the being of nature. And so, yeah, insofar as Galileo is reporting in on observations that are stable over time and repeatable and empirical, sure, of course he's a scientist. But insofar as he is saying, we need to think quite seriously about where truth comes from, that the Catholic revealed tradition seems to be challenged by empirical views, is a serious philosophical position. That he's asking that question of, if geocentrism ends up being false, are we actually the most important thing in the entire universe? Again, that raises some serious questions about our philosophies. And so I'm someone who is not terribly big on the you don't get to be a philosopher unless you have a PhD in philosophy, as some of my colleagues are. All I ever want is just for my students to think with people and to take old ideas and attempt to see I don't know. Yeah, what I want the students to do is to take old ideas or even new ideas and not just say immediately, this is wrong and stupid. Like, I want them to think alongside of a person they agree with, disagree with, and just try to see the value of what they were going for. And then after that, sure, reject it. Absolutely go wild, but we'll see. Hey, Abernathy, if they're doing a feminist reading, could I grade it wrong if they have some foundation? So I'm not going to say explicitly, like, do a feminist reading here. I'm going to say apply the ideas we learned about Mary Wollstonecraft, who probably is not a feminist, but is a proto-feminist, to the Amalus text. So it's going to be pretty well delimited, because I don't want people saying, like, in my other class we learned about Judith Butler. Here's how Judith Butler applies. I mean, if they want to, awesome. Happy to do so. But no, I never give students pure freedom. It's always delimited somewhat, so I have like a context in which I can compare student answers, especially. Now, if you mean like Resorty, grading papers sure is subjective. Yes, but it is someone who I'm someone whose subjectivehood is relevant to this matter of expertise. That's how it goes. I wouldn't call Wollstonecraft a feminist. I mean, I think it's the case that she's definitely before feminist is a tradition. She did not use this word. She's often called like the grandmother of feminism. That's fair. I think she was involved in like gender role consideration. I think she was thinking seriously about the role of women in society. I'm not saying she's like anti-feminist. Certainly, it's just she's not part of that tradition because she predates that tradition. But yeah, this is kind of an inessential point. Can you take the exam? I mean, sure, I'll post the exam on Discord. If you want to take the exam, you can take the exam. It's nothing special. I mean, there'll be a couple funny stories. There'll be some jokes. I try to keep things light and happy for the students, but no, it's not anything about me. I mean, sure, you'll learn one more thing about me, right? You'll learn how I write exams also. And to my knowledge, my exams are nowhere online, and I do write a new one every semester, so there won't be any doxing afoot, I'm fairly sure. You're asking for a friend, but can you take the exam the day before the students take the exam? Farinanthus? Let me complain about the students. No. This is a new thing. I had a student message me yesterday saying he's not going to be able to take the exam in class because he's starting a new job, and his work schedule is during my class time. And like, cool. I'm someone who wants to help students. I'm someone who wants to, again, respect that students have lots of lives outside of my life. We still have a month left in this semester, though, and if he's working during my class time, how on earth is he going to be able to come to any class sessions from this point forward? So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes for sure. Yeah. I like my students. I like my students a lot, but occasionally I think they just don't fully recognize that I'm a person who like has actual thoughts about the world. And like, actually more seriously, I think it's the case that the COVID period of teaching has made a lot of students believe that all rules are infinitely negotiable. This because, like, during the COVID period, at every school I taught at 3 schools during COVID. At each of them, there was this moment of... like, students are having a really hard time right now. Many of them are getting sick, their families are getting sick, etc., etc. Yeah, we were told, please be understanding. Please attempt to find a way to help out students during weird stuff. And now that we're more or less post-COVID, even here in Japan, students are still feeling like all the rules can be renegotiated for basically any reason. And that is not super swell. So I think next semester I may have to be a bit of a rule follower, a stickler through and through. We'll see. Hey, we got an Anno drop during talk time. Oh gosh, I'm not in the Just Talking directory. In the background, you hear the lovely music of Anno 1800. You might consider checking out the game Anno 1800 if you like music like this. I've been better about moving to just chatting, but totally forgot to do so. How did I give exams during COVID? My first semester of COVID teaching was the sort of emergency moment when absolutely everybody, or not everybody, but the vast majority of schools over spring break shut down and went totally online. And that semester I was teaching at a school with really strong students, and so I was planning already to just have them write essays, and so they did that online instead, and they sent me drafts by computer instead of handing it in person, and that was fine. I'm a professor who substantially prefers getting handwritten papers still. The current school president has said we should stop doing this because we're wasting money and killing trees, but I just can grade better if I can write with my hand because I'm an old man. The second school I was teaching only online, and so all the exams were online anyway, and that was fine. But yeah, I know there's some professors who had to like very quickly rethink how their whole courses work because it was based on like in-class activities or on sitting and taking an exam with a proctor, and it's much harder to do that if everyone's sitting at their homes or in the McDonald's parking lot and so on. So yeah, big changes. All right, what else did I have to share with you all today? I don't quite recall. Hey, Slivers, how's it going? Daigle, I didn't say hi yet. Good to see you. Everyone, it's good to see you for sure. Hope things are good. The thing I have to show you is actually I was sent 2 images because I was talking with our emote artist. As many of you know, I'm always looking for ways to create new emotes that you all might find delightful and you might use. Now, I've come to realize this is an impossible task because we're not an emote-driven channel. Like, there's very little emote spamming other than like in celebration for subscriptions, in happiness about this and that, or occasionally a little bit of trolling, which is fine. And so I think for a lot of people, like the subscription is purely to avoid ads or to support the channel financially or whatever, as opposed to give me the emotes. But I sent a quick message over to the emote artist, and she put together a couple of ideas that are not her own drawing, but are kind of like rough sketches based on like some clip art stuff. Yes, thank you very much indeed for the many spammy emotes, driving those numbers up. Let me go ahead and move over here. I did not yet download these, so give me just 1 second. Also, why does Anno not have a continue playing music in background setting? It's so frustrating. Almost every game these days allows you to do that. This one does not, though. Hello, Grimmy. It bothers you that the holder emote is left of place in placeholder. I mean, just put him the other direction. put the place one first. Oh, or are you saying in like the pop-up of here are all the emotes? It is possible that I uploaded them in an order where they show up backwards. I can fix that. I can definitely fix that, just not right now. All right, so I sent the emote artist a request for 3 new emotes. And one of them, she did not make a mock-up. It's just some kind of shame, matching the what emote that so many of us love so much, or at least I love. Because recently there's been some discussion of do we need to shame me or shame characters in the games? And I think often word-based emotes people find very useful in other channels as well. Like, of course, many of our emotes are little resorty faces, and that's delightful and good and fun and so on. But I think it's less useful in other people's channels because I'm not there, I'm not the streamer, etc. But words tend to be good. So she didn't make one yet, but there will be a shaming emote of some sort. Please don't use it unkindly. Please don't like become a society of Amish people who are who are sending people out into the wild in punishment for what they've done. What's that called? The word annulment comes to mind. That's not the word, though. It's just shunning, right? Just shunning. Yeah. All right, so that one will definitely come along soon enough. Yeah, maybe we need both a shame emote and a shun emote. Very good. All right, past that, I asked for an end of stream emote, right? An end of stream emote. As you know, there's a matching goodbye friend to go with the hello friend. And these are often used when people are wanting to say goodbye at the end of the day, and that's good. But as many of you know, I now have a slogan I say goodbye when the stream is ending. And this one began absolutely organically, and I figured it might be fun to make a little something for that. So this is just a quick idea. It's not been fleshed out yet, but a sandwich time emote. Who doesn't love the idea of a sandwich time emote? I have no idea if anyone will use it. I have no idea if it's actually funny, but I'm looking forward to it. And I think that'll be a fun thing to have and try for a bit. Oh, y'all are enjoying it. That's good. That's good. Like I said, what she has here is a clip art or someone else's drawing, so it will not look just like this. The time part will probably be the same, but as you see there, if we go ahead and enlarge it, that sandwich has ham on it, and that sandwich has lettuce, and that sandwich has yellow cheese. And as you all know, my daily sandwich is the most boring sandwich ever. It is white bread and white cheese and mayonnaise, and that is all. So yeah, we'll definitely get that one figured out fairly soon, and that should be good. So yeah, that one will come along before too long. It does have a watermark. Like I said, it is not her drawing. It is just a test so we can talk about it. But yeah, watermarked bread, not healthy, not good. All fine, all fine. All right, so that's image number 1. And then also, there was some discussion about having a, like, I am confused emote. And again, this one is meant to go with sort of the what, where what I often use in a somewhat aggressive way, suggesting what, etc. Where I don't really have an I'm confused emote. And the traditional way of expressing confusion or uncertainty on Twitch is a kind of awful emote, actually. It's often called like the derp face, and I think this is like playing on mental illness in a way I don't find terribly good. And so I've never really had a confusion emote because I couldn't find a good way of doing it that wasn't like derivative of that really great 1 + 1 = 3 emote so many of you know. But then yesterday, it came to me, and this is her quick mock-up. I'm gonna need to modify it some because it makes no sense as it is right now. But here you go. It's gonna be some kind of crossword. Because I think I like crosswords a lot. And as I mentioned, starting on April 1st, we'll be having occasional 3-minute long crossword breaks. And I think that'd be a lot of fun to do. So there you go. There's another emote we're planning on doing. Like I said, I'm going to try to do some work and like construct an actual crossword that does have some crossing and see how it goes. But yeah, I think that'll be a fun one to add also, and we'll see how it goes. It'll go over well on your board game channels. Awesome. And someone said they have a chat they're part of that does not allow the word sandwich, so they can get around that with the sandwich emote. I guarantee they'll ban the emotes. All right, so those are the ones that I've talked about with her. Those are the ones I'm thinking we're going towards. If there are any other emotes you want me to look into or think about trying to get, I'm happy to do that, because I recognize that many of you have good ideas that I myself do not have. The only issue, of course, is that we are currently full up on emotes in the base level, right? And we're talking about adding 3 new emotes. And so we either need to cut 3 of the current emotes, or we need to promote some of the emotes to tier 2. To this point, I've tried very hard not to put any of the good emotes in tier 2. And that's fine. Oh, get rid of high tier emotes. Slivers, you can't do that. Yeah, so there's tier 1 emotes, tier 2 emotes, and tier 3 emotes. And they are unrelated, unfortunately. So if we want to get them available for everyone, it has to be tier 1 emotes removed. And that's fine. Like, we can definitely look and see which of the tier 1 emotes are not good. Yeah, follower emotes. So there's a limited number of follower emotes also, unfortunately. And so I've tried very hard to make like the most popular emotes for the followers, so that everybody can use them for free, no money, etc. But there are only a limited number allowed there also. And so, yeah, there are follower emotes, tier 1 emotes, tier 2 emotes, tier 3 emotes, etc. And Architect, I think that may be what we're talking about. I think we may be promoting placeholder to tier 2. So the placeholder emotes are the only emotes that I've made myself. And once upon a time, we had suddenly hundreds and hundreds of gift subs that pushed our number of emote slots up, 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 up. And, yeah. And that was awesome. But I suddenly had this moment of, oh no, I need more emotes. And so I made 2 silly fun emotes, and we've tried to keep them all the way through. Cannot remove Hello Friend and have them as follower emotes. So as Secretara said, the issue is that follower emotes can only be used in this channel. Subscriber emotes can instead be used absolutely anywhere. And so I think some people enjoy using Hello Friend in other channels if they're subscribed to the channel. And so there's like this weird balance here between, wanting things to be accessible to everybody, which I do want. I want our channel to be, inclusive of absolutely everybody, but also making sure the emotes are usable for people who want to use them outside of channel. And I kind of wonder if Twitch will ever allow follower emotes to be used outside of channels, but as of right now, no. So maybe we can go ahead and have a poll over on the Discord, or maybe even in channel at some point, on if we must sacrifice some emotes, which should we do? Are the new emotes good enough? Does Twitch give metrics on which ones are most used? It does, Architect, both in channel and across Twitch. So I do know which emotes are most used. The problem is, there are some people who really, really love particular emotes that nobody else uses. So for example, the placeholder emote is incredibly popular with, I think, 3 or 4 viewers, and they use it basically every single stream. But they're the only people who ever use them. So I know that, if I were to move placeholder to tier 2 or delete it entirely, those 3 or 4 people would be very, very sad, though the majority of viewers will not care. Welcome, friends, to the problem of the common good. Oh, this is tricky stuff. I'll put a question about this over on my exam and make the students figure it out for us. Yeah, I don't know. Very sad is an overstatement. Alright, some people will be temporarily miffed and say, Resorty, I'm unsubbing, and then of course not unsub. Oh no, Lycan! Lycan, thank you for the radio host! I swear we're playing Anno very, very soon. I promise we're playing Anno. We've been just chit-chatting for about 45 minutes so far. Friends, we don't know Lycan, a very good player of games like Anno, a wonderful person. And Lycan is currently playing Error reaching Twitch's API servers. Please try again later. Yeah, I assume that Lycan's been playing Anno most likely. Hope your stream went well. Hope things are good for you. Welcome, viewers. I'm Resorty. I'm still learning all about Anno, and maybe you can teach me some too. It'll be good. Hope your stream was good though, sincerely. Yeah, occasionally Twitch's API servers just stop working, and it's unfortunate. After all, they're losing huge money. Maybe they can get some more people working on that right soon. Hopefully. Yeah, thank you all for the excellent feedback on the emotes. We'll talk more about this in the coming days. The artist I work with is relatively popular. She tends to have a fairly long list of people she's working through. So even though I've put in the request for the emotes 3 days ago, she'll probably get them done in 2 or 3 months. So hopefully we've wetted your whistle. Hopefully we've gotten you thinking about what kind of emotes are coming along. And that'll be good to talk about for sure. Anonymous, thank you for gifting a subscription to Farinanthus. Farinanthus, enjoy your emotes for 1 whole month. Most notably the placeholder, which will surely go away someday. Everybody, can I say who the artist is? Yeah, there actually is a way now to indicate on Twitch who the people who make your emotes are. And I should probably do that. It's a way of giving credit to the person who made the creation. Now, I don't think it's strictly necessary that one would do this, because of course it's the case that, I have paid money for them, and by paying the money, they're mine now. But yeah, her stream name is Sarah JK. Sarah spelled SARAHJK. And she does stream herself making emotes sometimes. She also does play some games on stream. I think she's cool with me shouting her out that way. I think she's into that sort of thing. So when I upload the new emotes, I'll also go ahead and give her credit for them so people can find her more easily. But Sarah JK, super cool, super good, and has been just so nice. We have had, I guess, 2 or 3 emote artists throughout the years, and I often get seduced by new ones. I should stop that. I should say, no. Our emotes what they are forever. We don't need to update anything. But anyway. I mean, speaking of which, like, the channel art is still from 2015. So, like, you know, the main channel art here, the welcoming page, you know, welcome to Bright White again. Like, I think I still largely look like that. Like, if we do a quick side-by-side view here, let's see. Where's my webcam? Where's the webcam? There it is. You know, am I still that guy? Hello. I think I'm still that guy largely. Now, of course, the case that the intro page here has nothing about ties, right? Nothing about anything other than, like, we are doing gaming, which is the thing that you know, the channel was all about initially, right? It's all this initial moment of, like, it's a fun, laid-back place to hang out with the guy who looks like that and some gaming. Because I didn't know what my channel, you know, content, my channel sort of idea was when I first started. It was just like a place to be. But now, of course, we have a clearer channel identity, and it could be a good idea to modify in line with that. But I don't know. I don't think about the graphics of the channel hardly at all, honestly. Seemed like I had a cold back then. Yeah, I don't know why the artist made my nose such a different color, and I didn't ask. I don't want to be rude back then. Like, I recognize, you know, as the client, I am allowed to modify and ask for modifications. And then people go to the various programmer websites and say, the client has no idea what he wants. But yeah, definitely my nose is a little browner, redder than I want it to be. And I've looked back at the picture I sent him initially, and my nose is just normal nose color. So I don't know if that's the way in which he uses contrast to indicate depth, but whichever way. All right, we should go back to the big resorty page here. There you go. Do I have anything else to share with you all? No, we need to play games. We've been sitting in the Anno directory for 45 minutes, and that's no good. Maybe I forgot a layer of normal nose color. Yeah, I didn't know anything about this, right? I knew nothing about, like, how art is made. I still don't really know. I just trust the artist's eye. And I always say this, I'm not sure I should say this, but when I get haircuts, when I get art done, I always tell the person who's doing the art, I trust you to make something good. And this is because I don't trust myself to make aesthetic judgments. Like, I don't know what looks good. I do not have a critical eye. If someone worked hard on it, I say, well, thank you for making that for me. I'm so appreciative. But I recognize I need to be a more critical consumer. And the way to do this, of course, is to let you all decide. Because though I personally do not, like, trust my judgment, I trust the wisdom of all of us together. And so if we think through things and vote on things, then maybe we'll be able to figure it out together. And that, my friends, is Democracy Manifest. All right. Ancient Antikythera? Kythera? Greek is not my jam, unfortunately, but thank you much indeed for the follow. All right, because we're getting followers for the game, we should probably go ahead and play the game. Welcome, friends, to a continuing stream, a continuing playthrough of Anno 1800. And I do kind of sort of wonder if we we scared away all the viewers today. Yeah, I'm not going to call you out particular, but someone's like, hey, I caught the beginning of Resorty's Anno stream for the first time. And then it was nearly an hour of me just going blah, 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 blah. So, that's what the stream is. That's how it goes. Abernathy, you do the same way with your hair. You just trust the barber or hair tender. Yeah. I mean, yeah, when I first came to Japan here, there was a long conversation with the barber in which he asked so many questions about, do you want this length? Do you want this length? Over and over and over again. And I showed him pictures of me and said, just keep me like this. There's a part somewhere here, try your best. And no, there need to be like I promise I will not yell at you. I promise whatever you do is fine. And then and only then do we move on from there. And that was good. I appreciate they want to do things right, but at the same time, it was definitely a feeling of, I actually do not know the words about hair. I do not know how to explain. Just make me look normal, thank you. Like I said, I've had the same hairstyle more or less since I was 16 years old. I'll keep it that way. Kolo, thank you much indeed for the generous bits. Respect for dressing style. Respect to you for bidding style. I appreciate that. Oh, speaking of bits, this is the other thing. We can do cheer emotes. In this channel right now, we just have the default cheer emotes where like it's a gray thing and then a purple thing and then a I don't know whatever thing. I think I might find some way to resortify or tieify the cheer emotes, and I have no idea what that looked like, but it might be a bit of fun. We'll see. Hey, Fire Glow, will I ever do a Flossy 101 stream on Twitch? I don't know. There have been a lot of requests throughout the years, and as I said before, I'm kind of hesitant because it's not what most people come to the channel for, right? Most people come here for just the gaming, and so I don't want to like alienate everybody. And I know many of you are like typing right now, Resorty, I wouldn't be alienated. I'd love it. I'd love to see you teach. Fine. There's a large contingent who would not. But past that, like I think it's definitely like a sensitive and personal thing. The things I normally share on Twitch are not deeply important to me. Like, they're fun, they're important, they're a way of filling the day with friends and having a nice time. But my teaching is really, really, really important to me. And so if it went poorly, I'd be kind of sad. And so I think I'm someone who occasionally engages in like defensiveness around the things I'm vulnerable about. I guess we all do. And so I think, okay, well, if I just don't share the teaching on Twitch, it can't go poorly, and I can still believe I'm a good teacher. And part of it, of course, is like either we'd need to have it non-directory listed, so it's only for people who already know about the channel or part of the community, whatever, or we'd put it in just chatting, and man, getting trolls coming in, I don't know. But yeah, we'll say maybe someday, which is what I've been saying for literally 7 years. Okay. Last night, my friends, I went ahead and pulled the trigger. This is me pulling a trigger. I'm not accepting trigger discipline here. I pulled that trigger and got all of the DLC for Anno. And so this time, this time we're not playing with any of the DLC. This time we are definitely just trying the vanilla game and really enjoying it. But next time we play Anno, months from now perhaps, we will do a DLC heavy playthrough. All of it, yeah, all of it is what I did. Because I looked through the DLC, and every single one of them said mixed reviews. Like, there were none of them that said, this DLC is the greatest thing of all times. And I think that's for a lot of players who do reviews on Steam. No DLC is actually worth paying for, right? Every single DLC is, this should be a free update to the base game. And I don't want to have that conversation right now, but I think like Steam reviews on DLC are never terribly helpful. So I could have asked you all, I suppose. I could have asked you all like, okay friends, let's buy 3 DLC. Which one's worth getting? But I recognize that we should just do them all. As long as there's no, like, Aztec invasion. If there's Aztec invasions, we got some problems. Oim, thank you for the kindness. I appreciate the silly joke there, for sure. The game's impressed me? Yeah, absolutely. It's not going to be one we play every single day. It's instead, one that we'll try every few months, probably, as we learn this thing. And so next time we'll go from nothing to everything. What are the season passes? Yeah, those are the all-in-one, I believe. Someone explained it in chat yesterday that the season passes on this game are like you get the DLC from this season, and as I said yesterday, I don't understand what a season of a game is, but fair enough. And so I bought the 4 season passes, and I think that unlocks all the DLC. As we're clicking through, we can see we now have, I guess, snow. Cool. We now have some like ridiculous Congress building, the seat of power. So I don't know if these different DLCs add only building types, or if they also add mechanics. Because it's one thing if you just make a cool Capitol building, like awesome, my Grand Capital now has a Grand Capital building, or if instead it's a matter of you now have to worry about passing laws and keeping your people happy, not only in meeting their needs, but also in responding to their conceptions of the good life, right? This kind of thing. That's pretty for sure. And then beyond that, we have Bright Harvest. This appears to be the exact same thing we've seen previously. Maybe the farms are sunnier, but I can say with like almost certainty we've grown pigs and cows and sheep. I think this DLC is repackaging my content I already have. Most of it are advanced buildings and minor mechanics, 3 or extra maps. Cool. Yesterday, for the first time ever, which say the first time I played the game, of course, we unlocked a second map. And so the game got so much bigger and so much more complicated, and I don't know how I'm going to deal with that. Okay, Land of Lions. Presumably not only can you go to the quote-unquote New World in South America, but you can also go hang out in Africa and start your very own Congolese rubber plantation. Great. I like the elephants for sure. Oh, I wonder if this is a way you can collect animals for your zoo. Like, this game is actually Zoo Tycoon deep down inside. Beyond that, we have the Docklands, so an even bigger wharf area. As of right now, we have, I think, like a medium harbor, which is just like a little bigger, and then we built a secondary docking area. This appears to have quite a bit more going, building it up quite a bit. Beyond that, we also have the tourist season. So as of right now, I don't understand how tourism works. I see there's some number that goes up about how attractive your city is, and the more attractive it is, the more people show up. But then we keep getting pop-ups that say people are leaving your city before they should be, and there's nothing about why they're doing so. And so maybe this is the kind of thing that will let them stay around longer because they actually have a place to sleep now. I don't know. I don't know. And then the High Life. My favorite beer for sure. And here we have some really attractive big buildings. And I wonder if these are just new ways buildings can look, or if they're also a new class of character. Maybe after the engineer, you get the capitalist, perhaps, and you can build your own Trump Tower for sure. Hey, Daigle, because of me, you just bought Anno 1800. Awesome. I think it's 75% off for a day or two more, and this is part of why I bought the DLC without talking to you all, because I didn't want to miss the sale. The sales are so good. Alright, and then Seeds of Change. This looks South American, Central American, possibly? Something like that. There's 16 hours and 25 minutes left on the Steam Summer Sale. Oh, I was gonna say maybe tomorrow we should talk through what's left on this Steam Spring Summer Sale. Wait, no, it's not summer, it's spring. Oh, friends, I've been saying Summer Sale over and over again. Sorry, the Steam Spring Sale. There we go. I think we should look through it together and look at what games I haven't gotten yet that we should stream at some point. I did go ahead and pick up the Civ 6 DLC also. We will play that at some point, surely. But if there's only 16 hours left, we're not going to have time to do that unless we go back to the big resorty page and talk about the Steam page for a while. We'll see. It's the Springsteen sale. I actually quoted Springsteen earlier today. I actually said a little line from Atlantic City, that great Springsteen song about death and renewal. Seeing Atlantic City become infested with gangsters and really go through a rough time, and his hope that someday it would be bright and beautiful again. Yeah, that's a great song. I prefer the band's cover of it, but anyway, we're not going to wax political about dad rock right now. Instead, we're going to look at more of these. Empire, Zeppelins. Zeppelins. Dirigibles. I actually don't know the distinction there at all between Zeppelins and dirigibles. All I know is I want them so badly. And as I see these, I immediately think, I hope they're not like the Zeppelins in... What game was that? We played some game recently where you could tie one of these to your high-rise, and people would look at it and say, ooh, awesome, you're a big deal. I am so hopeful that we could pilot these around in the exact same way you can pilot your ships around. And that we can use these in naval warfare by just dropping bombs onto the ships. Zeppelin's a company, dirigibles what the balloon's called. Really, Phelan. So in the same way that like Kleenex and facial tissue. Kleenex is a company, facial tissue is what they make, as many other companies do too. But because of the, not monopoly, but absolute control of the market, we call them Kleenexes now. Or Zeppelins here. Phelan, thank you for that bit of knowledge. I appreciate that a lot. It's good to know. I'll surely remember that one. Alright, and then New World Rising. I wonder if this modifies the map we just unlocked yesterday. Again, absolutely beautiful stuff. Absolutely beautiful stuff. And is that all of them? That is all of them. Wait, one's locked still. What is this nonsense? The Anarchist. Wait, how do I own all the DLCs but not the one that's politically motivated? Meet Dr. Hugo Mercier, the Anarchist. Will he antagonize you or become your greatest ally? Discover his unique approach to leadership as you get to know him and through his exclusive questline, and advocate for anarchy using his new propaganda articles and items. But beware, there are many downsides to anarchy spreading in your cities. Huh. Okay, if I were to buy it, is it a standalone? Can you all see the web browser here? I don't think you can. No, unfortunately not. I'll read what I'm seeing and we'll move on from there. Okay. It is $4.99 to get it. Okay, cool. Cool. Let me go ahead and order this. You definitely can't see this. Good. Good. It's still charging me taxes from the great state of Wisconsin. I tried yesterday to put my Steam into I live in Japan, please charge me in yen. But my PayPal account is American, and apparently you're not allowed to use American PayPal accounts on Japanese Steam. And so I would need to like make a Japanese PayPal account, and I'm absolutely unwilling to do that. So there we go. We have that DLC now also. Good. Some of you might be saying, Resorty, you're frivolously spending money. All of this is a business expense. Just so you know. Definitely when I do my taxes, there's a tremendous period of going, what video games did I buy for stream? And then often we end up not paying taxes on that part of the income. A good way to be. Alright. Anything else here? Cosmetic packs. And we already have those. Fun. Decorations pack. Yeah, maybe later. Anyway, enough looking through things. Let's play our video game. Enable or disable the additional content. I want to disable all of it. Yeah, I don't actually want any of you, friends. That'd be too confusing for me. What do I teach? Philosophy, political theory, and humanities. So it's all disabled. Good. Yeah, next time we'll try with all the DLC and get very confused. Captain Tobias, an expert seafarer, a tradesman well-versed in long hauls, yarns from across the seven seas and the fathomless intricacies of the game of crickets. I wonder who Tobias is. We've not met him yet. That said, yesterday we did our very first expedition. It was so much fun. Like, we learned a lot about the world that we lived in. There were some like dramatic choices we got to make based on things we brought with us on the boat. I really enjoyed it. Hopefully we can do some more expeditions today. All right, on we go. Welcome, friends, once more to the Isle of Resorti, our #1 isle. It continues to have population problems. Always, always, always with the pop problems. I think I built these buildings most recently. They're full up. We need a few more farmers. And so we have to throw a few more farm residences up. We can do one there and one there. This part of the city is very ugly. We should probably hide some nice little parks in there. We'll see. Yeah, Oimic. I'll definitely use the DLC, just not for this first playthrough. I gotta learn the base game before we do that. And then, of course, we're gonna need more and more farmers to make this, to get the workers we need. But as of right now, are we actually making a ship? We're not. So normally we have a -100 workers. It's because we are making a ship, which is exactly 100. Willie wants us to pick something up. Here's a sort of caper I had when I first started out. We get a bag of money, which lowers a chance of riots. So this is bribe the working class, that they will not find solidarity between them. We're gonna say no right now. Oh, it's very sad, I know. Okay, so for some reason our worker workforce is descending right now. I wonder if that means that there's some workers who are not getting what they want. Sausages are going up step by step, and they need more beer. Right, we talked about this yesterday as being an issue I had to resolve, and I thought I resolved it, but I guess not. So we are currently able to produce up to 4 hops. We need 2 hops, so we do have excess hops. We are able to produce up to 4 malts. We're using 2, we're fine there. The other thing then is just pure old, plain old wheat. And we are able to produce up to 18. We're able to demand up to 18. And so I'm confused why it's not working. So something is amiss somewhere. On the side of beer, we're able to produce up to 3 that we're consuming, produce up to 2 that we're consuming 3. So we need to just go ahead and make 1 more brewery, possibly. And I think if we do that, everything will just turn on no problem. Is that true? Yeah, I think we have enough excess except for wheat. So more wheat needed, no mill, yes, new brewery. Malt is, we have excess, great. Okay, so more farms and 1 brewery will do it. Presumably I had this road go out here in preparation for setting up more arable land. And nearest warehouse is here. I don't quite know how far the farms can go, but we'll throw a farm right up here. I can go and copy and paste this one. In a moment here, we'll also be bringing up our, what's it called? Our new island. Talk about the whole new map we have. And yeah, this is nicely reaching the farm, the warehouse there, rather. So we need 1 more of these, and then 1 more brewer also. So we'll copy you again, and we'll rotate it around the side, I believe. Okay. As always, I wish I had a mirror flip, because I want the farm house not on the right side, but on the left side. And I can rotate, 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 and put it like that, but that's kind of ugly. Though, it'll work all right, I guess. We can put a road here for the future. We can jam a house in there also. If we jam a house in here, though, we're going to have additional services. So let's leave that little bit of nature there for our people to enjoy. But, as always when we think of nature, there must be a statue to remind everyone of my authority. And so, farmers, remember who you're working for. Good old Resorti. And this does need a warehouse. It's almost getting there, but not quite. If I were to move this warehouse up a little bit, to here, I guess, it would still help all of these. But is there a warehouse then for this one? It's barely reaching that warehouse there. So I think we can do that. Let's see what happens if we move it to here. If anybody else immediately says, I can't reach anything. In just a moment, we'll see on this one. off to the races on there. 30 seconds. Let's go and increase to top speed for a moment. Yep, it's sending things out. No problem at all. Okay, so now we need that additional brewery we mentioned. And we may need more hops field. I'm never quite sure on that. So that produces one every minute or so. Yes, we need more and more workers. I think this often happens where I see I'm low on workers and I know what I need to do to get more workers, but to get the more workers, I need to have people to staff the brewery in this case, but I have no people to staff the brewery because I need to get more workers. And then I just build more and more buildings, and this pushes things worse and worse and worse. Now, the numbers are going in the right direction, so I'm going to ignore it for right now and see if it fixes itself over the next little bit. That's right, ignoring things is always the way to fix them. We have an expedition also set up here. Oh! So I sent a group of explorers, including the Gorton fishermen, I believe, off to do some artifact hunting. I don't have an archaeologist, I don't have a pick or a NSF grant. What we have is a ship and a fisherman. So here we go. A storm came from nowhere, wrecking my ship on coral-strewn shores. For a time, the crew feel like children again, dancing along the sand and bathing in the sun, as they await a verdict on the damaged hull. Is this the part where it turns into Lord of the Flies? Someone gets the conch, and someone gets the pig's head? I'm sure. When it comes, the news is not good. Extensive repair is needed, and with supplies so short, there's considerable disagreement. Why concentrate on repairs, given how long that may take, when both food and water are so urgently needed? We can explain to people why fixing the ship is paramount. I have nothing for diplomacy here. Had we gotten that bag of gold, that gave +4 to diplomacy, but no. Go hunt for food or water. The Gorton's fishermen can go find food, 30% chance of success, or risk mutiny and demand repairs. I have nothing to do crafting with, so we will hunt for food and water. The island is alive with animals. While trapping a few pygmy deer, your hunters encounter a pig's head on a stick. Did I call it? Did I call it? It's rotten and buzzing with flies. As the crew move close, a filthy old man with a beard to his waist cavorts from the trees, surely a castaway who has never been found. Until now. "Don't touch him! Don't touch him!" he shrieks before turning to the pig head. "My lord, I hope these trollmakers didn't disturb you." You aren't sure this loon can be saved. Hey Snowline, have you been following the CK3 updates and dev diaries? Yeah, the big one from yesterday looks so darn good. I'm really excited for how endgame CK3 is now. We'll surely play it again soon, but very excited on that. If you've not seen the big CK3 dev diary from yesterday, day before, it is very, very long, and every line fills the mind with possibilities. This will be the free update that comes out at the same time the new expansion does. Alright, we can talk to the crazy old mariner. I have no diplomacy, unfortunately. Or we can leave him with his pig on the stick. The crew will not be happy. But if we're unprepared, we don't have to do this. Yeah. Let's go ahead and have a chit-chat with the mariner. We'll probably fail, and he will try to feed us to the pig. The onslaught of words appears to rile him up. "Get away, devil interlopers!" He dances towards a keen-tipped spear and jabs it at any who draw near. "We don't believe you! My lord does not believe you! You'd better leave before he gets angry!" The crew feel so claustrophobic with this man and the fly-coated pig's head, they run back to the ship. The voyage resumes without the extra supplies they'd hoped for. I wish the game were a little bit clearer on chance of success. Like, I understand that they want to hide it so it's exciting and understandable. It just says you have like a plus chance without saying what the actual chance is. That's a little confusing. But anyway, we did not convince the Ancient Mariner to come rap with us. Or if you prefer, to rhyme the Ancient... Okay. 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 Alright, so we brought some potatoes along. We could feed the crew potatoes to keep them going. We can give them no food and order them to plow on, or we give up. Clearly, here's some food. Let's keep going. Alright, good to good. And the workforce issue is fixing. We'll ignore that for right now and come back soon. There are 2 more expeditions we could start. As of right now, I want to do one at a time, lest I get confused. So pop to our little baby islands over here. Hello, baby island. The Orville. This one is stable. This is my favorite island because though it is not self-sufficient, it doesn't have any problems. Now, if I try to improve it, it will begin to have some problems. And so this is an important point about human nature, right? Plato argues the origin of cities is people just trying to help each other out and to get labor done that they themselves can't do during the day. And if it could just stay like that, we would all be happy. But in comes desire. I want more and better. I want fancy dessert. I want to sit on a couch. And it ruins everything. So maybe we should leave paradise just the way it is. If I want my workers to be happier, they need some schnapps. I think yesterday we were looking at schnapps on the main island, and we realized we actually were not producing enough for everybody. Is that in fact true? Schnapps to schnapps. There they are. Yeah, we're producing 1 insufficient schnapps for just this island. If we look at the whole world, we're producing 2 too few. We'll get to that presently. Schnapps made just out of potatoes. We will need additional potato farms. So once more with the agriculture. And so far the potato fields are kind of scattered in the middle. I created them before I knew much. And we are in fact running out of space on the map. So before too long, we will need to deal with that. Now, this is saying it's completely full on grain. I didn't realize I was producing too much excess grain, but we'll go and make a slight modification to the grain and say, if we end up with more than, more than 100 grain, we'll then go ahead and sell that little excess there. And I should probably go through everything we own to make sure that, yes, indeed, we're not going to end up with way too much of anything. We're burning through clay very, very quickly. I'm surprised at that, because we are importing clay also from somewhere else. Figure that out in a little bit. We are not totally full on anything, though heading there on windows. I'm going to say also sell windows if you end up with more than 100 rather. And I hope these sales are good for us. I have no idea if they are. And we have cigars and champagne and chocolate, which we don't use yet, but eventually will be used for, I think, engineers maybe, or some other higher level character. What's up, Volo? Hello, friend to you. Hello, hello. Alright, so we're talking about schnapps, and for that we need potatoes. Potatoes. Alright, we'll throw those out here. Wish I'd left some space for a road through the middle. Instead, I have to go all the way up and around. So the way to do that is going to be just move some of the things on the side. And we'll start by moving the road. Are roads actually movable? Or do you have to destroy and remake? Hey, they're movable. Awesome. Only issue. Can we now connect here? We can. Great. Let's move everything north just 1. So if I go ahead and select all of this. Yeah, that's awesome. So I knew it was possible to move more than 1 building at a time. I didn't quite realize how you can move really everything. Wait, that didn't fix my problem. Why? Oh, sure it did. Sure it did. It's right here, actually. Good, good. So we now make a proper road this way. And then we'll throw, is it 2 potato farms per schnapps? Let's check and see on that. Schnapps requires 30 seconds to make a potato, 36 make schnapps, the 1-to-1 relationship. Cool. Let's go ahead and throw up 2 potato farms. And then we'll go ahead and fill that one out and copy it as well. 72 of these. Insert some math here.
That's the way the cage is, and you could be anywhere.
That looks nice enough, I suppose. Cool. And then we'll do a second one of those right next door. I did 3 across, so we'll do this way instead. And go out some. Hey! I found the size that is is a nice little rectangle there. Much better. And again, we're gonna need more workers. And every time we make anything, more workers, more workers, more workers. We can now throw in 2 schnapseries. That's the word I use for a place to make schnapps. What's the actual word? I guess it's distillery. The game told me. But is there a word that specifically picks out the kind of distilling that's done for schnapps? Or is it just distillery is the general term? There is no specific other than saying schnapps distillery. And also very little about alcohol making in general. That will fix that problem, but we need more workers again. And so, is there a way to move these around so I can jam in a little bit more? If I move each of these up.
You give it.
No. The answer is no, unfortunately. I would need to have, I believe, 1 more free space in the middle. In German, it's Schnapsbrennerei. Oh, Schnapsbrennerei. So a brewery of schnapps in particular. Thank you, Germans, for actually having nice words by just jamming together all the parts you need. Hallo to you, Kramer. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, of course, German has the word I need. What a delight. Okay, so I can fix this problem by moving all of these over by 1. If I move all of these over by 1, oh gosh, this road then steps down by 1 also. That will allow us to move this road down as well. If we do that, this will no longer be a straight T, but that's fine. The reason there's not a straight T there is because the coastline is not a nice straight line. And I didn't think about that at the beginning, and so now everything is just off slightly. Good. So let's go ahead and do that. Yes. Select all of you. I think you have to have the relocate tool to do that. Just select you all. And you all. You destroy the road to do that. No problem. I also recognize that while I'm doing this, nothing is happening on my other islands. And so I need to do a better job of attending to the New World Island especially. Oh boy, our expedition needs assistance. Okay, I then want to put a road right through the middle to help those. And I want to copy a residence there. Oh man, something's off. Oh! What's off is these are bakeries. This is my bakery section. This is not a house section. Not the side I thought they were. Oh, okay. Well, expedition first. Selfless deeds. They steal your children. The air hangs heavy around the sailors. Their question withers in the hut. Their hosts consider the explorers half hopeful, half guilty from the certitude that non-paying jobs are not the ones the crew enjoys. One child has to be offered with each new moon. An elder explains as she gestures towards the nearby river, or else bandits raid the surrounding settlement. Tomorrow, the bandit steamboat will come to claim the village's due. So initially I thought to myself, if this is a battle between like 2 traditional tribes, 2 people who are like engaged in this eternal struggle, maybe I don't want to get involved. For various reasons of the Prime Directive. Reading, though, that one side has a steamboat, which is just a hyper-technological starship, Captain Picard here needs to step in and allow the tribe to develop without knowledge of warp speed technology. So, we must fight the bandits. So, we can shadow the kidnappers, sneak on in, we have a 25% chance pulling that off, or stay on the ship and open fire. Pew pew. Pew pew. A masterful shot, using one of your precious spiral-muzzled cannons. Cool. The crew fires a single shot, which pierces straight through the steamboat's engines. The boat gradually stops puffing and drifts to my own ship, where sailors can pick off the bandits and retrieve 3 stolen children. I need some workers. Am I allowed to liberate these children and get the best education for them? Like, clearly these children have been on the ship. These children know how things are done. They've seen warp technology. We can't send them back to where they were before. They'll ruin. And so we need to send them to Starfleet Academy, namely my fields. Okay. So we can scare the kidnappers, possibly, into revealing the position of the hideout, or return the children and be on our way. Let's try to scare the kidnappers. The intention is there, but not the result. The bandits recognize my sailors for what they are. Sharpshooters, but weaklings when it comes to close-range confrontation. The crew's threats mean nothing to them. Knowing the men are the only ones who know where the rest of the children are being held, the crew hands them over to the villagers along with the kids they found, and leave with a feeling of defeat. So thus far, every single time I've chosen an option that doesn't have a bonus to success, I've just failed. And so I think as of right now, I'm leaning in the direction of, if we don't have a bonus, let's not even try. Which is giving me a feeling of defeat. Okay. Alright, more potatoes and on we go. Like I said, these are bakeries, so they actually don't do what I thought they were going to do. And we're going to need to have a road through the middle here. As I think earlier I said, ha ha ha, I need to build a hidden bakery street. That continues to be the case. I think this will still be all to the good eventually, but make a little hidden park in the middle there, maybe. Alright, so move all these again. I really hope we can find additional items that will allow us to choose more options on those missions in the world. Oh boy. Oh boy. So, oh gosh, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of this street, because I know I don't want there long term. I think I'm working the problem in both directions, and that's not quite good. Hey Tater Tash, how steep is the learning curve so far? The tutorial does not do a great job, but the tutorial has a certain moment of like, alright, we've told you the basics, good luck, but it never tells you good luck. And so it hasn't explained how trade works, it hasn't explained how military combat works, it hasn't explained a lot of things that seem kind of central. Now I've been incredibly lucky to have chat here, to have all you fine viewers saying, oh, here's what you're missing, here's the mechanic. I can imagine if you don't have that, there is a bit of a learning curve. That said, at least the campaign mission keeps you stumbling along well enough that you're not going to fall apart entirely. So you can try stuff out and figure stuff out and gradually learn the mechanics. So I'm going to say the learning curve to me feels basically reasonable, because quests pop up anytime you're pretty low on money, and that keeps you able to keep working. There were some moments of frustration where I just didn't understand certain mechanics, and I'm probably still in that phase, but I'm really enjoying myself. Tater Tash, I hope that helps you understand a little bit. Yeah, that's the big hope here. Okay, I recognize I've just moved the problem over a tiny little bit. And maybe that'll help my thinking. Because what I wanted to have is one more space here to build one more row of houses here. Hey, happy to help you indeed, Tater. But to do that, I want to move this or everything else. That's too much stuff. So the issue is this warehouse and this school are both just a little large and unhelpful. So the warehouse here actually may not be needed, as there are other warehouses right next door. So I'm going to destroy that. Surely that's not a problem. And then this is our first ever school building. Can I just rotate it? Actually, factually. I can. Cool. I should have noticed that a long time ago. So a river runs through it there. Wait. That doesn't help us at all. At all. Yeah, I need it to be one thinner. That's what does it. Okay. I'm considering destroying a whole block here and having like some grand central area with our theater, with our schools, etc., etc. But where are the other schools in this city? There's one way to the north, I believe, that I put up for the peasant children, and somewhere over here is a school. Need more open space. Okay, I'm going to destroy the school immediately, which is going to lead to a brief moment of, oh no, where are our things? But they'll understand. Like, they'll definitely understand that it's for the greater good. And so we probably have some very, very unhappy people right now for having their schools destroyed. No school today? Absolutely. Teacher has been sent away. This section here is going to be a little weird, but at least it'll be much better than I wanted before. And all this just to jam in one more row of houses. Okay, if we have a little turn here, it's not going to be good. So there won't be a straight path between these, because we can't have diagonal roads, unfortunately. These little tiny alleyways to help out. Okay. And so we now copy this line here. We did it! We did it! We actually factually did it. It was an open space throughout eventually. Now, schools are wanted by the middle class. Do you all have schools nearby now? Schools are wanted by the upper class.
This glittering carousel dizzies
Church.
me as I
Schools are wanted by the peasants. Who wants a school? Maybe it's a need for someone, actually. Yeah, schools are in need of the workers. And this area is actually being covered already by some schools somewhere else. So I think the workers are okay. They need more sausages. We'll fix that soon. But for the moment, we can just jam something else in here. And I'm going to get additional residences. And some park stuff also, probably, eventually. Okay. As those fill in, we'll get closer and closer to the workforce we need. Though, we'll probably need to make even more houses somewhere else. So time to develop just a gigantic suburb somewhere. Out here in Farmville, I was talking about maybe adding additional houses eventually. But I'm not seeing too much more nice space for that. Yeah, I guess we cut down this forest next. And make this into an additional farmer area with all attendant resources. So I'm just going to go for the grid, I guess. So coming off of here. This way. Okay. Can we jam in all the houses of our dreams? We may have to move them around. Hey, that's perfect. Actually, did not count that, and it worked nicely. Wow, nigh perfection. Now, I'm not going to loop entirely around on either side because of the rockiness. That's why I have the road up through the middle, though, which will help with that. Hey, Turnip, how you doing? Thank you all for being here today. I know we spent a long time chit-chatting before stream got started, and I always appreciate y'all sticking with me and hanging out while we're blathering about this and that. Okay, when these are all made, we'll have more than enough farmers. When they get full up, do we need to have a marketplace over here, or they will destroy their city in absolute fury, or no place to buy their precious treasures. So on the far end here, let's go ahead and make both a pub and marketplace. Little local for the drinks, which is not going to fit in at all. Okay, if I remove the road right there. Oh, why did I make a road? Yeah, I wanted to double thick the houses and then make the road. That shit is important. It actually is really important for me.
This city
Yeah,
is a magnet for genius.
Oh! A special visitor awaits at the harbor, wants to become part of the city, the Orville. This is a very, very small city. Do I give him permission? A chandler. A lot of chandler made candles. Probably a candler. The chandler affects the soap factory. Cheaper soap factory, also better crafting on expeditions. 6,200 money. I'm rich, so
How
sure.
about a parumbrella for rain or shine? Goodness knows I could use such a thing.
Okay, interesting. I'm lost. Okay. So at the visitor harbors here,
I'm
we can see the
glad.
chance
At
of a
least it's not
guest
any
coming
busier.
along. And 15% chance of a guest coming that we can hire long term. If we go to Orville, it's what instead? It is a 15% chance also. Cool. This has a tendency of +0. I don't quite know what tendency means here. And our main island, though, has a tendency of -19. I think it means it's not as nice as it should be. Yeah, our attractiveness has dropped as we've been cutting down more nature. We got to make the world a little bit nicer in a little bit. Okay. Expedition.
Be the star to steer us.
The deeper you go, a boulder-blocked entrance and a booby-trapped corridor. Typical Mizzoan temple. After a fall down a slide and a crash into uncharted caves, my team of explorers joke about the situation and attempt to forget its deathly aspect. They know what people say of Mizzoan mazes. The deeper you go, the shinier it gets. Alright, we can follow the suggested route, progressing through traps, or make our own path by force. We don't have any force, so we're going to do the suggested route and probably get some material, but not the best. That's okay. The obvious traps are easily evaded. The sailors contort themselves to avoid sharp stones and plated triggers, flowing through the corridor with the ease of seasoned explorers or cut purses. They quickly reach the pocket of a temple, a vast chasm crossed by a meager bridge with no handrails. Could this be a trial of courage? Alright, we don't have faith, we don't have force, so we're probably going to fail either way we go. So we can cross the rundown bridge, praying as we go, or we can use our soldier's strength to climb in the chasm. Let's climb into the chasm. Please don't fall and die. The crew aren't as strong as they think. An officer loses her nerve. How nice is that? I didn't realize we were equal opportunity officer makers. And her grip, slipping down the stone with a soft thud marking the end of the fall. Smooth slithering sounds silence her desperate S. I want to make it even more alliterative, but desperate cries. It was going to be S-word sobs. The floor is covered in snakes. Oh, sourful, yes. Smooth slithering sounds silent, sir. Sorrowful sobs. Oh, please hire me, Ubisoft. I can make your game better. It's snakes. I hate snakes. It's the Gordon's Fisherman. It's a 30% chance success, or we use force. Fisherman go. The sailors manage to flee, too occupied by the convulsing mass of the fallen officer. The reptiles don't notice the furtive crew as they tiptoes past them and escape through the first tunnel available. The explorers emerge outside the temple, stunned by survival. Okay.
Just said fair enough.
Continue. This is not going well. We have found nothing of value so far. what does ship's inventory do? So the ship's inventory allows you to bring items that lead to better outcomes on these events. In this case, we're losing one less morale on the team. They also give you better chances on the various choices you make. So in that case, because we have the fisherman along, we had a 30% chance to, 30% chance to hunt the snakes more effectively. Should have brought bread? Yeah. So I left one open inventory slot. The viewer said you need to have an open inventory slot to carry your booty home. I now recognize if we don't survive, there'll be no treasure. So, more potatoes, more potatoes. I just realized right now my front door is not locked, and while it's not a big deal here in Japan, as an American, I feel like I must lock my front door. So pardon me for genuinely 10 seconds, I'm gonna go flip a switch. Be right back. Hello. Hello. It isn't even like a standard thing of I worry that someone's gonna come steal my stuff. It's entirely I worry someone's gonna walk in and say, "Why are you speaking so loudly? Don't you know you're offending people?" I mean, I don't think anyone would, but this is like anxiety resorty talking here for sure. All right, we're back in action. There are big complaints everywhere. The first thing to do is to make our city a little more attractive. We lost a bit of attraction by cutting things down. The easiest improvement we can make is to move our big factories elsewhere, but I don't have a good elsewhere yet. Same with the soap and so on. Oh, speaking of which, soaps we can use for the for soap factories. The Chandler, we can check that out. I thought a volume setting on the PC, turn it down. No, the issue is not the issue is not the game, it's me. And I recognize I could just talk at this volume, like this is more or less my normal volume, and I recognize that you all can still hear me, that's how microphones work. But this is not my resorty personality. This is my I'm just sitting with noms and we're talking about things. We're trying to think about what bills do we pay tonight and where do we want to go for dinner. Would it be fun to go have a lovely steak? Would it be nice to find ourselves some Indian food, etc.? Like, this is my normal speaking voice, honestly. I'm not nearly as forward in my mouth, and I'm also not nearly as animated. We could do this, and the neighbors wouldn't mind, I'm sure, but you come here for the other guy. You don't come here for me, right? The smelting industry can move over to Orville. So as of right now, all we're getting at Orville is just the clay. There's not any actual ore there. There will be eventually, but we don't know how to dig up the other kinds of ores yet. Here on this island, we have the iron. It's the only iron we have under control right now. Hey, the good princess has given me a gift of 3,000 coins. I love it. Do I speak with my streaming voice during class lectures? Not quite as up, but yeah, I use my streaming voice a lot more when I'm attempting to teach. Jim, have a good night. I hope my normal person voice here has not made you fall asleep too quickly. All right, we return to Resorty. Here we go. So we'll deal with that eventually. The easy thing to do for right now is to improve our culture by making more ornaments or improving our zoo some more. I think the thing to do is more ornaments, more good. Now, because I watch twitch.tv/resorty, I have access to all of these fun little banners that we unlocked through drops. And so this banner, here be some boats. The red sails. Did that give us an additional point in attractiveness? I have no idea. But we need so many more points. I realize 9 is not a huge amount, but we'll see. Steve92Y, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day, my friend. Thanks for hanging with us. Yeah, any of these open areas, let's try to make a little bit nicer, hopefully. Empire of the Sky billboard. Wait, we have no advertisements yet in my entire city. Let's keep it that way. Let's put up additional statues. The Pleasant Park. Let's make a nice little Pleasant Park here. Newsstand on the corner. And then we'll have a little path running through it. Well, that's nice. A little place to walk back and forth, pace out your best ideas. I should probably set aside a large area just for a park. Because I recognize as of right now, like, this is kind of embarrassingly small. And previously we had +7 on ornamentation. We're not +9. So just throwing this up here give us 2 more points kind of amazingly. Or if the newsstand always gives a little bit more. We'll see. It was a dueling arena. Isn't that called a piste? P-I-S-T-E? Maybe it said piste, I'm not sure. French and I do not get along at all. But yeah, I think it's a piste, right? Where the fencers stand at opposite ends and snap, snap, snap back and forth. When I was young, I thought fencing would be awesome to learn. Entirely because Patrick Stewart did it. Hey, Paul Harvey, doing well today. Hope you are too. Okadoka. Okadoka. So if I want to have a nice big park, let's throw it over by the zoo. Continue having this be like the one nice part of our land. And let's start with a quaint park. I could probably combine all of these different kinds of parks to make just what I want it to look like. Because the Pleasant Park seems very free of trees. And that's kind of sad. But here, we'll have a little, yeah, a little walking area just outside of the zoo. Board games, your day is miserable, but you're better watching it. I'm glad you're watching the stream then. Anything we can do to help people avoid misery seems like a pretty good idea to me. So yeah, thank you for being here, Board Games, and hopefully things get a little bit better for you soon enough. Definitely need to have the newsstand to send the propaganda all around. And fountain. Oh, that fountain's huge. Okay, can I put the fountain at the very middle? It's a little loud. Let's settle down a little bit. Oh no, someone did not do a good job of making this thing symmetrical. Oh, by which I mean the developers didn't, because it's 2x2. And it actually doesn't connect here. That kind of bummed me out. I was hoping it would connect and get rid of the grass there, but... would the entrance help? I think I see how some of this is supposed to fit together. So if we put the entrance right here, that also does not connect, unfortunately. But presumably the hedgy things do. So we're going to hedge along the outside edge here. That's lovely. And then move the newspaper vendor just inside. People have to come inside and enjoy the beauty to get their paper too. The most beautiful thing is the free exchange of news. Oh, and someone on the backside yelling extra, extra, read all about it also. I was hoping they were selling only on one side. Well, that's too bad. We'll fix that eventually. We'll hedge along here also. And then I'll replace this one with an entrance. Though I think, as I said before, entrances and roads don't quite line up nicely.
No captain could ask for
Oh
more.
boy. Did we find something? The expedition returns. After weeks of trials and tribulations, the expedition comes home. I've found a radiant relic. That's so surprising. So at no point in the expedition pop-ups do we have any kind of note about your crew found something valuable. I'm really glad we did, because I was worried that after the failures, we'd be returning completely empty-handed. And maybe the expeditioneers, the adventurers, would be able to say, well, we had a great time, we learned stuff, and now we're stronger. But no, we got some nice items. May we now better understand what it is to be human. So we got an Aureus coin. Gold coins. goes to a museum. Oh gosh, do I get to repeatedly say that belongs to a museum, that belongs to a museum, that belongs to a museum? I think I do. It gives a huge bonus to attractiveness, and we could take on expeditions to have a faith item now. Cool. We also got an antique novel, a profound work of fiction, rather novel for its time. Winky face, winky face, more museum stuff, and a silver ring. An old silver ring inscribed with a script of indiscernible origin. So we could sell these for big money, if we're that kind of person. This gives bonus to diplomacy also. Nice. So clearly, museum is needed next. And let's immediately go ahead and start a new expedition. We can do the zoological expedition. This will need food and hunting, maybe force and crafting. I know I have a hunter here. So the challenge I'm dealing with right now is, this is the other map. Surprise! We also have a very small colony out here in the New World, in South America. La Isla, it's called. And we have missions here to build more houses, etc., etc. But I've been trying to only focus on one map at once. But my many jornaleros, not sure which way to say it, would like some fried plantains. They currently have no work, they just hang out in the marketplace. Let's go ahead and give them a very small fried plantain factory. Fried plantains require a plantain plantation. That's a funny sentence. Plantain plantation.
You cannot do my job with soft hands, let me tell you that.
Do these share an etymology? Plantain and plantation? I've never made this connection before this moment. Huh. New crossword. Yes, must find a way to make a crossword out of this. Is this a DLC map? No, this map right here is part of the base game. You have the early expedition to go find the place that your father sold, and apparently here we are now. So fish oil is made here instead of fish. We'll throw those up. I wonder if the people back home are going to want to have fish oil also. And what will that be like? I know eventually I set up trade routes between here and there. So as far as this production queue, plantains every 30 seconds, oil every 30 seconds, bananas every 30 seconds. It's 1 to 1 to 1 ratio. Okay. I was thinking the plantation might need to be out in the... I saw a tiger. I saw crocodiles. I wonder if I can capture those and give them to the zoo back home. Destroying natural resources for the greater glory of Europe. Okay, so it seems like the plantation does not work like a lumber mill. We can just throw it right close by here. But it requires to have planks. So we do need a lumber mill here also. I think we have one, though.
No more space here.
Oh, I made a lumber mill, but I never actually made the sawmill to help with that. Plantation and plantation might both come from a Latin root for flat. Like plata, yeah? Plata is also the root of silver, isn't it? That's probably a different language. The words are all in there. I'll look up the etymology of plantation and plantain later. Occasionally on stream I say things aloud I've never said aloud before. It helps me to suddenly notice amazing etymological fun. I've mentioned years ago, my mother had this amazing moment when she was in her 20s or so, where she accidentally stumbled, I believe, while saying the word disintegrate. And she noticed for the first time ever, it is disintegrate. And it was like a beautiful eye-opening moment for her. Where like words are built in fun ways. And I like that quite a bit.
There is a time for
I also do love
it is not now.
Words quite a bit, of course. So Isabella is asking us to do things more quickly, but she has not given me a timer, so I'm ignoring that, thank you. Okay, I want to take these items back home. So I think it's time for us to make a cargo ship that we're going to run between the old world and the new world. And I don't know how dangerous that is. If it's possible to have like your little cargo ships destroyed. Okay. So, I need to upgrade workers once more. I build a whole new suburb there for workers. So we'll continue increasing the levels of the main city instead. We need to make more sausages also. I talked about that earlier, and then we're now pushing the direction of no more sausage availability. So, sausages. We're producing 3 and needing 4. Alright, what's the relationship between sausages and pigs? It is 1 minute to 1 minute, 1 to 1. Cool. This is adding more vulgarity onto the map, and I do feel bad about that. But I recognize that it's the only place I have big open space right now. Or, you know what? This island is being filled with sausage. I have a cargo ship that's bringing sausage here, exclusively there. If instead I could just make the sausages on this island, it would hide some of the filth from the main island,
No less than
and we could stop taking the sausage away from the main island, and then maybe it would be fine. Except what the game is saying is not that our whole pig ecosystem isn't working, it's just the demands on the main island are not working. So honestly, I should do both of these things. I should move the sausage here as much as possible, and then also produce more back home as well. Well, time to do that. Alright, here, piggies, piggies, piggies. Now, as I put piggies here, I recognize that it's going to make this place less attractive again. And we'll have to make the city nicer then by putting in more ornaments or something. Because we'll suddenly have a big malice to vulgarity with the noisy piggies. And we'll also be losing nature as well. Man, all these things to balance. All these things to balance, my goodness. Okay. So you're complaining that you need an upgrade. Boom, done. So things will load and unload here more quickly now. If I continue making my main base here ugly, that will lead to fewer people visiting. However, I'm making a museum here and a park here, which I was working on before, and that will make it more attractive. Cool. Okay, I'm going to build a baby schooner and a gunboat. I'm going to have the gunboat protect the schooner. We also can now make clippers and ships of the line. Let's actually stop this and go to a clipper, which is the big cargo ship instead. And then our very first ship of the line, a slow but devastating military ship with 36 cannons on each side. Inaccurate long range. Wow. So they have equivalent open sea travel speed. So sure, let's have the ship of the line go back and forth protecting the clipper. That'll be a trade fleet of some sort. Alright, so we're working on upgrading folks. And then comes the pigs. Yeah, yesterday a viewer said, so much of this game is just trying to figure out how to stay focused on something. Because there's so many things that you could do simultaneously. And man, do I feel that feeling. Every time I play it, I say to myself, how do I possibly get anything done? A 72 gunner isn't even a big ship of the line. Oh, really? I know nothing about Navy other than, like, HMS and everything about Pinafore. I know musicals. I don't know naval ships at all. Hey, Jack. How you doing, friend? It's good to see you. We're talking about piggies before, and so I will throw some more oinkers here, knowing we're making a museum to make the world a little nicer. And this spot right here looks like prime Pigville. Population, more pigs. I think we're also getting close to needing to produce more
We're taking
soap.
every care.
And I know that in the New World, I have a... Not in the New World. At one of the nearby islands, I have a soap maker who can help us. What have I done? What have I done? Okay, so you're online and functional now. Good. Do I know what I do? Do I know what I would do in a submarine? I can sing the Beatles song if you'd like. I've watched some videos on YouTube about like submarine life, and so many of them are like, here's how you use the emergency oxygen candle. And again, like the idea of fire on a closed vessel sounds awful, but... And one of my uncles actually worked on a submarine when he was in his 20s and 30s. He was a nuke engineer, and now he works at a nuke plant, and he's not allowed to talk about a large portion of his job. And I find that, like, super interesting and kind of creepy. Are all my slaughterhouses in the same place? I think I have a union hall.
The people celebrate your leadership.
Hey, a festival over in Orville. Nice. So this improves bricks and digging. I don't have anything that improves slaughterhouses yet, I don't believe. We can just throw the other slaughterhouse really wherever. That will now produce more sausages. Good. What's up, Mike? Nice seeing you, friend. Swole Irish Pride. Thank you for the radio host. How's it going today, my friend? Hope life is good for you. Mike asks, anyone think this game needs to allow you to schedule buildings while paused? Man, I wish. Yeah, I wish that pause did not make it so you can only look around. Now, I'm glad you can at least look around, but not be able to put things on. I think it's the case, and maybe I'm wrong about this, that this game was made with a mind towards multiplayer. And so I understand with the game pause, they don't want you to be able to, they don't want you to be able to, like, place things while paused. You might get a unfair advantage on the other players. So instead they just run the game time always. But yeah, for single player, it is profoundly annoying. You can't do stuff while paused. Because right now, I think I want to do over the New World that are just not getting done. Unfortunately. Okay, is my new little farmer village well served? It needs a pub. Oh yeah. I got distracted before. This is the problem with the expeditions, is they pop up and distract you from whatever you're doing. And when that happens, I always have this moment of, oh gosh, what on earth am I trying to do? So I want to give them a pub. And we'll go ahead and fill out the road like so. And so now the people here are getting their pub on. And that will not cause anyone else to move in. But we can add a few more houses real quick. Nice. You don't know if because multiplayer is better than all previous Annos also. So Anno is just something where you don't get to play while you're paused. Makes sense. Unfortunately, the newspaper man went to press without me checking his publication. And you know what that means. We probably got a very bad newspaper, which led to some kind of malices, but I'm not exactly sure what. That's okay. Hey, Erwinga, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. You're making a reference to in the Navy? Unfortunately, of the Village People's songs, the only one I really know is YMCA. You can see newspaper alerts on the left. Okay. Oh, I see it now. I see it now there. Thank you. I thought it was gone forever. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, time for a bit of editing, my friends. Number 1, we have no factory workers. Number 2, we have no schnapps. Number 3, our city, it is ugly. So Pepper Please needs schnapps. I just recently made more schnapps on the main island in order just to meet the needs of the main island. And so we're gonna have to find a way to make more schnapps to export them to our pepper plantation.
Ship
The factory
construct.
workers I am fixing right now. The ugly city, working on it. Okay, please buy.
That should draw attention away from.
Buy, and be happy. We're not using all of our influence. We still have lots of influence left, but good.
Anything else?
Happy newspaper.
Then I'll send it out.
I feel bad for the newspaper man.
Endless sorrow.
Yeah, I'm very, very sad that I'm causing so much propaganda
As the
being
paper says,
published.
they can't always have it rich.
Yeah, at least this is a case that the
You
princess
gain
here still
an
likes me.
influence bonus.
We'll compliment her again. That'll make up for our being a propagandist.
I feel chi.
Oh, it didn't work.
Shame.
There's high chance of success and then failed anyway.
And then there was nothing to be afraid of.
Really appreciate saying nice words. And then Beryl, with her 155 military. I have no idea how someone
I'd
could
prefer
build their
not to
military up
speak
this
of it
quickly.
today.
It's just not going to happen for us. Oh gosh. I think part of it is just build more ships. Now that we have a lot of money, we could just build more ships, frankly. And so, another ship of line, another clipper. Got to get our clip on.
Ready.
Okay, friends, I need your help in naming a new ship. This is Constance. Constance is our very first clipper. It has 4 cargo spaces and 1 equipable item. So it allows us to bring more items than any other adventuring ship so far. And at this point, all of my cargo ships have been named after what they're hauling primarily. This ship, though, job is going to be going between the old world and the new world. So, the HMS Cultural Exchange, that's the best I got. So you tell me what you got, and we'll come up with a better name together, hopefully. We'll see. The Renaissance. Oh, that's nice. The Santa Maria. Oh, a little bit too colonialist for me. Surely there's no colonialism happening on our stream here. Okay, so while we're talking about that, I'll come up with awesome ideas. Let's go to Pepper Please. That's a rock. Pepper Please is here. I think I can make schnapps with just farmers. And we have plus 20 farmers. HMS Platinero is a banana boat. That's a pretty good joke. I like that. HMS belong in a museum. I mean, it will be hauling the museum items back. I like a lot of your names very much, frankly. I wish I could pick all of them.
Ceasefire has ended.
Yeah, Renaissance is the serious name. HMS Triangle Trade. Don't you shame me. I really hope we can't buy people this one. Like, I recognize it's part of the era, etc., but I don't want to buy people. I'm bringing my liberal values to the old world here. Alright, we're going Renaissance, because I'm a serious streamer who never, ever makes jokes. Next one we'll pick a silly name, I promise. Okay.
Just say the word.
So we'll wait till the other big ship is made, and then make a fleet of them too, and go along. Call them the truth seekers, we never do propaganda. Shh, don't tell my students. My students can never know what I do in these games. I say blah blah blah, seek truth, blah blah blah, act on truth, and then here I am.
Frigate first class.
Okay, I'm gonna send the Peacebringer back home with all of the items. I'm gonna leave the potatoes here, enjoy. And I want to get the museum pieces back. I wish I had more space, unfortunately. I kind of want to launch all the expeditions from home. I hope that's possible. And you don't have to launch the expeditions from the map they're on. Let's see. No, I think you can launch them from basically anywhere. Cool. So I'll carry home what we have, and then come back and get some more. So, you, the Peacebringer, I want to send to the old world. Well, how do I do that?
How about a contract for the Emporium Exotique?
No, thank you. Thank you, though.
You lack
Yeah, I'm terribly
guts.
sorry. I'm busy. Okay, so I can't just click across the maps. The ship one is a button for sending it. Thank you, Biscuits. Never would have found that. Really appreciate help with the UI on games like this. So, you
First class.
traverse to the Isle of Riz. There it goes! It's carrying its junk home. Eventually we're going to call a cargo ship the Junk Junk, because that kind of joke delights me at levels I cannot fully express. Now that we have timber, we can go ahead and get our banana factory up and going. Oh, the banana factory requires not the logging camp setup, but instead the farming camp setup.
Stand aside, boss. Don't get dirt on your fancy shoes.
Is this a farmer making fun of me for having fancy shoes? I didn't choose the fancy shoe life, it chose me.
Get some rest.
Look at the bananas! I wonder if I bring bananas home if people will be happy with that. Hopefully. And was there something else I intended to make here right now?
We are fine.
Alright, a fried plantain factory as well.
Seductive charts bury my desk.
Oh! This is my first time ever seeing a two-skull expedition. I don't think I should do it yet. The Pirate Hunt. The Admiralties exposed the whereabouts of pesky pirates who terrorize the area. I don't have anything on force, unfortunately. I do have big naval power. I do have a hunter. I can carry some food. I'm considering sending our first ship of the line out to do that. Now, is my hunter here?
Do not turn your back on this fight.
He's not. Yay, I'll be back here soon. Back real soon. Alright, return to the new world. The old world. Some world somewhere. Oh, that'd be fun. Really fun to try that. Has my other ship gotten back here yet? Or is it on the world map, actually? It's here. So we can actually see our ships floating back and forth. And look at all these scenarios. Are these DLC scenarios? No, they wouldn't be, because I have all the DLC turned off. So you do scenarios, and you can get badges. Show off your aptitude for airmail by participating in a one-of-a-kind Grand Postal Derby. Okay, this does require Zeppelins, and I believe the Zeppelins are from the DLC. So I believe these were added in when I downloaded the DLC, even though it's not activated right now. Pirates up in a polar cap. Wow. Oh, I'm loving expeditions. If I could have a game that is entirely directed on make the best fleet to do more expeditions, I'd be over the moon. It'd be absolutely amazing.
Peddlers say there's nowhere to take it.
Did I make a new fishery and then not connect it to the main grid? Looking highly, highly likely. We're good on workers here. Let's return now to the business with making our lovely little park. And I'm not going to do anything else. Is that true? Yes. Even if my ship comes home, I'm not going to do anything else until we have this set up and our museum made. If I can do those two things, gosh, I'll be pleased. So we're going to continue with the hedge line on the outside edge. Okay, entrance will go there. Whoops. I'm going to go on a little bit farther this way. Have an entrance right there onto the zoo. Or you know what? No, let's have this area totally secluded on this side. So people can stand and look at the animals if they can get over top of the hedge. No children are allowed to see. There's a little entrance here also. Cool. This bit here is nothing to us. Alright. So I don't think there's any cute way to connect the entrance and the path. There's going to be a little bit of step there that just kind of bumped me out, unfortunately. And we'll have these off to the side. Oh, I guess we could have is instead of having path throughout, we could just have grass instead. Nice grass area for everybody. In here, we'll also throw up a little ornamental garden. The Chester Nimitz Oriental Garden in Fredericksburg, Texas. We sat and ate breakfast. If you know that reference, we should be best friends. I suspect no one here will know what that song is. That's fine. A garden bench to sit beneath the tree. I want to leave that tree there. I think it's a wonderful tree for our wonderful park. And then there too. In the middle, of course, statue of Old Resorty. And then maybe additional trees. The Pleasant Esplanade, I think, is a little bit much. Piazza, okay, I should make a little plaza in the middle here.
Can't beat a humble spud.
Oh, this is ruining everything. Looks okay. These swan boats, I'm afraid those haven't been invented yet. Yeah, I think that's a nice little park. It's probably gonna get overloaded. What was the reference? It was reference to the band called the Austin Lounge Lizards, which I believe most of the members are retired now. It's a band, though, that is made up of a state of Texas appeals judge, a philosophy major who now does editing as a job, I believe, a car salesman, and somebody else. And most of them went to Ivy League schools and write these like ridiculous satire pieces about the state of Texas and the state of affairs in the United States. It's a very, very strange little band, and gosh, I love it. Our military strength has just jumped up a fair amount because of building the big ships, apparently. So we bring up our page here. Willie said he likes my military. He's within 10 now. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. You know what? I like you too.
You're right. The board should put more faith in me.
I like everybody.
I think I may skip this particular...
No good chance of flattery, unfortunately. So did a big ship pop out? When a mommy ship and a daddy ship, etc.? There? No. Where's my harbor? So I keep looking at this, like, on the mini-map, it appears to be a star. Somewhere right in here. Oh, there it is. Oh, so the stars on the mini-map actually are quests that are hiding. Hello, friends. What can I do for you?
Please, couldn't mug me out, could ya?
Go find some pigs? Oh boy, here we go.
I need help with me lowly troubles.
So I refuse to help the refugees from prosperity. Instead, I'm going to find and collect 5 lost pigs. What do I bet these are giant pigs walking through the city? So last time we had to get down into the game mode to actually find them, like the walking around mode. Apparently they're in this area. Donkey there. Aha! 1 hog collected. 2 hogs!
You reward our...
It's very kind of them to just walk down the main street as if they were citizens. Maybe we should do that. Maybe we should make all pigs honorary citizens of our territory. Help us increase our taxation numbers and impress the people across the way. 2 more are missing. Oh. There. Last one should be this area also. Oh, good point. Yeah, if we make the pigs into citizens, we probably should not make them into bacon and soap. Right you are, my friend. Right you are.
Returned from its voyage.
Hey, the Peacebringer returned. Carrying booty from the New World. One more. It's gotta be in the area near the pig farmer's home. Over here, there's definitely nothing. I can make everyone into bacon, not just the pigs. What do you think this is, a RimWorld stream? No, no, no. No turning people into bacon. Oh, we found... Oh, no, that's a bull, I believe. We found the first 4 so quickly. Ever since then. I feel nearly certain it's not in this area.
A competitor's island is under siege.
Worry Wop has entered a state of war? Worry Sop Island holding firm. Okay, I was worried he declared war on me. What does that mean? State of war at Worry Sop. Okay, so the fishery here looks bombed out now. Is this a revolution? Like, is revolution occurring here, or... If I click the alliances on his face on the left, I can see relations. Okay, cool, thank you. Face on the left. He's at war with Beryl O'Mara again. This is the second time they've gone to war. And she's the big one, so I assume she'll destroy him. And I have no idea what that will do. I'm also surprised that this has been, like, marked by her, I think. Even though she has no ships here. Okay, maybe these came in and fired, and then got scared off by Willie's ship. Interesting. Not our problem, but interesting anyway. Right, I'm not doing anything until the park is done. And then the museum. Alright. Park looks, you know, nice enough. I think that gives it a little bit more culture, so probably the new park... Oh, we're the pig. We're doing the pig, thank you. Oh gosh, the pig. I wonder what we get for finding this pig. It better be a pig for my zoo. There it is. Just need to take a little break and we're good.
I wish I'd a goose for your kindness.
The 5 pigs become 5 sausage. Thanks much, lady. That's not gross at all. Now, the museo. Okay, so what level is a museum? Probably artisan. Can I not make museums yet? Do I have to have the next level after artisan unlocked to make a museum? Town Hall, the zoo. I think I have items for museum with no museum. Crazy fun. Okay, so the Peacebringer brought the items home. We can go and bring these along as diplomacy items and faith items anyway. Click the zoo. So in the zoo I see I can add additional enclosures. I see we have 1 black bear. Wait, does the pigeon not count? Is the pigeon actually not a zoo animal? I'm just filling a space with it for no good reason. Yeah, I'm not sure how clicking the zoo gets me to museums, unfortunately, Casimia, but it's good seeing you. Alright, so we're working on the museum. We'll get to that in a little bit. For now, though, we have our friends, our very first Sharp Gust, the ship of the line. So what should we call it? This thing is going to be defending the HMS Renaissance.
Ready for a challenge.
is our biggest military ship. It may be the biggest ship you can make in the basic game. Call it the HMS. Oh, how is that pronounced? There's a really cool music video about it. Yvette, what is it? Ivan Etniage. Yes. I'm sorry. The voting is over. There's been a clear winner this time. Fairness, you're amazing. I appreciate you. All right. It is the HMS Ivan Etniage. What season was that? Like, clearly this was back when The Simpsons was good.
Aye.
Okay, so this ship carries fewer items overall, but can equip more of them.
New orders?
Actually, if the items are equipable, then...
Ready for a challenge.
Yeah, if the items are equipable, then this can carry more things overall. We'll see. It's super early, like seasons 5 to 7, or maybe season 16. I have no idea. It all blends together. Do I know the condition for the museum? Yeah, Phil, sure. My guess is the condition for the museum is have engineers unlocked, but I'd love to know what it is. Please do let me know. 1,500 artists. I'm sorry, artists? Wait, are artists just the artisans? Or are there actually a different kind called artists? Because if artists, I know nothing about it. Oh, it's artisans. Okay, cool. Sounds good. We have 700. Oh, we're halfway there. Living on a prayer, etc., etc. Okay, so I said that this thing was going to be used for protection, but no. I'm going to use this instead to... Whammo. I'm going to use this instead to do an adventure. So... let's see what the adventures are currently. Zoology, archaeology, or hunt some pirates. I wish I had anything that did force. Because I can probably destroy ships, but not fight off the actual pirates. Let's hold off on that for now. Zoology is hunting, crafting, force again. We gotta find a force item for sure. It's archaeology again. Yeah, archaeology one is diplomacy, faith, crafting, and rations. Let's go ahead and do that one. That is definitely something new and interesting. So I can assign... all of my ships are weakened right now. So morale confuses me. So the repair crane repairs nearby ships and buildings.
Attention for the Admiral.
And I don't know how to see the ship's morale. I can change its skin. The ship aligned to the Man o' War 1701. Ooh! To the 2 million players celebration skin. That's a little bit too grand for me. That's amazing, though. Man, I love Anno skins. We'll stay with the classic first. So does anybody know how to fix morale? It's based on the base endurance of the ship. Okay, but previously, when I've pulled this up, some of them had 100% morale. Is it based on the particular quest you're on?
Ship constructed.
Haha, the Invincible. Okay, it must be the kind of ship you have here. Because the Falcon and the Seahawk are both gunships. They're both 32. The Meow and the Peacebringer are both frigates. The Invincible, awesome name, and the Join the Navy are both 72 also. The Renaissance, though, is a clipper versus the ship of the line. Interesting. Okay, I understand how it works now, though. I definitely understand how it works. Okay. I'm going to have the Join the Navy and the Renaissance work together. Friend, I need help picking the name of an adventuring ship. The ship here is our big adventurer, currently called the Invincible, which again, amazing name. Equipping the ship also increases morale. Okay, I know you can equip items.
Expedition, Admiral.
More expeditions. I wonder if I'll eventually get tired of expeditions, as of right now though it feels frankly amazing. Call it the Unsinkable. That's definitely asking for a bruising. I want a name that has to do with like adventure and seeing the world and so on. The Sinky Town, I do like that. Okay, we'll go ahead and set it up with. It's currently called the W. The W.
Attention for the Admiral.
The Pearl. The Enterprise. You all have really good names. You all have really, really good names. I'm delighted by them all. With more adventures than sinking. How about not sinking? Alright, so we can equip each of those. And I think nothing else is equipable on a ship, unfortunately. So that's our military strength. Cool. We need to have faith, and I think diplomacy and crafting. 25 crafting. I will look in a second here. The Horizon, they cross the pond in 80 days. These are all really good names. I apologize I can't use all of them. You all need to become streamers so we can use them all. I'm gonna go with what? I like the Stargazer. The Stargazer seems like a really optimistic name. So we need to choose one of these to do. And the base pirate hunt just popped up. It requires force, but I do not have, so we're not going to do that. Archaeology here was faith and crafting and diplomacy. And I have all of those now. We also need to add some rations. Rations, though, are not equipable. And so we need to get rid of something else here. I guess I'll junk diplomacy. And I don't know. I hope that they like sausages. I think I'm supposed to bring a variety of different foods, is what the game asked for. But sausages are nice, and surely they won't go bad on the trip over there. Cool. Go and steal a few more. Beef! Beef! Do I have anything I can equip here? I wonder if goods can be equipped or only items can. Sewing machines? Seemingly not. Bread gives a bonus also? Okay, so the sausages help keep your crew happy. Oh, bread also gives a bonus to faith, doesn't it? I think that's what you're remembering, is bread is a faith bonus. +5 faith. It'll also keep people happy and working. That's 2 birds with 1 stone. Very good thinking, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So with that faith, it's +5, so +15. Hopefully no diplomacy needed. Awesome. Archaeology. It was the Stargazer. Now at full morale. Thank you for knowing that.
On course.
Check, check. We'll see. So the one thing that's almost certain we do not have any way to do. We'll make it through surely. Gotta believe, gotta believe. Hey Triskel, is beef expensive in Japan? I don't exactly know. I know that the cheaper beef here though is made in the US of A. And the more expensive beef is made in Japan. So that's what I know. It's time for us to bring some nice items over to New World. And I don't quite know what that means, if I'm being honest. Is there anything we need here right now?
Special here, but what do you expect?
They want rum. I can make rum here. I know that we also want rum back home. Oh! I saw earlier a suggestion that some things that are wanted back home can be much more easily made in the New World.
Or may I?
My islands. My islands. We can make sugar here. And this does have sugar fertility. So we are going to be running rum and molasses and people, and that will be good. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So, sugarcane plantation, it probably needs to have a variety of fields next to it. So we want to make rum both for the people locally, as well as for people back home.
Don't look too scary. Do you mind? The board told me to get angry with you.
Everyone keeps asking for more and more junk. Exploiting other cultures? No. No exploitation. We're clearly just helping them to cultivate their unused land. Insofar as their land is unused, they do not own it. Who am I to sit idly by while they're not properly attending to their things? Need 4 more. Oops. How nice. How nice. Alright. We'll do a second one of those right next door as well. Terra Nullis indeed. I see you've been reading your John Locke. To own something is to make something with it. If you're not making something with it, you do not own it. The issue is not there weren't people in the New World. The issue is they did not do productive labor on the land. And so they own nothing, which means that nothing was stolen from them. It's just how it goes. Move function here to there. So it's 30 seconds on rum, 30 seconds on sugarcane, and then wood also. So we need to have 2 rum distilleries now for this. I kind of want to bring bricks here also to ensure that we can make the roads nicer. So 2 distilleries also. And those require just farmers? Just farmers. So as of right now, this island is perfect. It is absolute paradise. 160 jobs, 160 workers. So much happiness, your head's gonna spin. And we have no warehouse yet. And so they're having to wait for all their junk to go there. I'll give them a warehouse so they can do a little bit faster movement on things. Cool.
Still waiting for it to arrive.
Now, is there really no wood here? Oh, we have a one-to-one relationship between wood produced here, 16 seconds, wood here, 15 seconds. So yes, we do need to have an additional wood producer to get the wood for the casks probably over there. Also, our lumberjack hut needs to move slightly to get to 100% again.
Something for all seasons.
Constant problem of where to get 100. Perfection. The builder wrote out to it also. That's the IRL colonialism rationalization. Oh yeah, George Mallory, when I was talking about colonialism, it is John Locke's thought that does a lot of that. That is not contemporary philosophy. That is, you know, post-Enlightenment thought, trying to understand. And it's actually a kind of liberatory thought, right? The initial thought that impels Locke is put forward by a group of English social radicals called the Diggers and the Levelers. And they claim that the king shouldn't own things because the king does not work the land. The people who work the land should own the land. And so, okay, that's like a real sense of like farmers and laborers own what they use, not the king who asserts the ownership. Locke then takes this radical idea and says, okay, to own you must work. The Native Americans are not working, and so they do not own. It's a really interesting switch there. But yeah, contemporary theory of property has so many other ways of thinking about it. And the most common one is sort of the to own is to have a state say that you own. and is willing to use violence to ensure that you continue to own. That's how it tends to go. But lots of other ideas. There's the great book Property is Theft that is definitely worth reading and thinking about. But there's as many theories of property as there are philosophers out there. It's pretty cool. It's pretty darn cool. All right, so rum is coming in now. Let's go ahead then and set up a trade route. So new trade route between the two worlds. And this ship will be the Cruddy Snark. I absolutely love how the game creates things. Oh, somebody's saying rip frames. I have not dropped any frames here today. It must be in the conversation between here and there. Maybe Twitch servers had a brief moment of problem, but no, it's not on my end either. So the Join the Navy and the Renaissance are doing this. Okay. And so we start at the main island. And the primary reason we're going to the main island is to drop off rum. It'd be nice to go ahead and deliver some construction items for them, but that's not an ongoing issue. Oh, Wombat, that's a really cool question. Thank you for telling me that. Yeah, it's a long conversation, but no, the issue of stats of other people's property is like a really interesting theoretical question, but very, very sad also. Man, I wish I knew what they need over there. I can send them guns. Let's send guns across the way. I know I want to send bricks. So I want to send bricks as a one-time thing. I don't know how to do that, other than by manually loading them in. Okay, that's what we're going to do. So eventually we'll take something to the new world. Let's just take some, I don't know what, some planks. Everybody loves planks. So we'll take 10 planks, 20 planks even. I don't want to take all the old world planks. And then bricks, we're going to end up with a bunch of them there. That's fine. Let us build the roads I need, definitely. Maybe pork. I don't know if they ever care about pork, but sure. We don't have a lot of pork available right now. We probably need to produce even more here. I think I was working on that earlier, making more pork here to deliver somewhere else, and then I got distracted as usual. So try to take some pork. And we could carry a lot more, but that's fine for now. Then go to the new world. And in the new world, we want to land at our only island here. I should probably go ahead and pop the other ones so that the AI will leave me alone about them. But I do worry, will the AI go to war to get something here? These islands have access to corn and tobacco and cocoa, and I don't know how to say that word there. Oh boy. Caoutchouc? I have no idea what that is. If anyone wants to be a Googling hero, if you look up Caoutchouc, no idea pronunciation, no idea what it is. These two both have that. This one has gold deposits? What? Oh boy, imperialism is needed real quick. So here, we unload everything. It looks like rubber, I agree with that. It's caoutchouc, thank you. Like caoutchouc, good. Okay. It is in fact rubber. Okay, good to know, thank you. Thank you. So here, we pick up, I don't want to say all the rubber. Not rubber. I don't want to say all the rum. Yo ho ho in a bottle of stop that. Exactly. All right. So we'll pick up for now just 10 rum.
To the edge of the world.
New expedition beginning. Great. and then we drop it off there. Amazing. Amazing, amazing. Is it working bananas? So I actually don't know if bananas are wanted in the new world, but sure, or in the old world. If there are extra bananas, we'll pick up 10 bananas also. We'll need to start another banana farm in a moment. Sure, let's see how it goes. Alright. Best of luck to you all. Our big trip back and forth. I should probably start naming these differently so I can figure out quickly what's going on. Also, you do see there's some issues here. I should try to fix all of those, but there's so many problems everywhere. Alright, I know I need at least one more banana farm here then. And I'm going to try to leave this area for just more and more of the... what are you again? Sugarcane. We'll probably want sugar back home also eventually. So we can make better breads. And sure, let's go ahead and make a little line out here. Have a second banana factory. Destroy some trees to get, you know, even more trees. I guess we can ultimately make another dock over here. We can load in both places. Need more. Not do it. 6 more to go. I wish there were like some obvious flag over top of the farm that says we don't have enough of what we need. I don't have to click in on them. Paradise has been ruined. Paradise lost because we do not have enough workers now. Doesn't quite fit there. Fun. Alright. Time for additional neighborhoods. Just cross this way. Let's go and move all this over. This place will be our paradise because we actually think about where everything goes as we create it. Hello, ship.
We can load up in a day.
That's not mine. So do I have a bunch of anything being made here right now? So bonus plantains are coming in beyond what we're consuming right now. I doubt that will continue. But if it does, we'll say when we have more than 50, go ahead and sell the plantains if she wants them. Alright. But I do need to get another island colonized. That will come after a while. Back to the old world. And here we at least have the workforce figured out. I believe we're still struggling with sausages.
Not too many changes, I hope.
We're not actually. We're exactly right on sausages and pigs for this island. If we go to pepper, please, we need nothing, actually. We're fine there, too. Orville, we need salt. It's saying we need no sausages. This is probably false. To the newspaper. Everything is glorious. I'm a good Samaritan. Our credit balance is finally positive. Barnaby Smudge is said to have the Midas touch. Yes, that didn't end up too well for poor old Midas, but let's not dwell on negatives. Love it. And then Pepper Please is full of mirth. Publish it just the way it is. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
It must be wonderful to share the good news with others.
Oh, so happy. So happy. There's not an article about the ongoing fire? Wait, is there a fire somewhere? Nothing's on fire, is it? We don't get pop-ups when fires happen. I wish we did. And when like giant monsters attack. I don't see a fire. Hopefully we're fine on that. I see red problems over here. What are your red problems, friends? We're actually out of iron. Okay. So these furnaces make iron. We're producing 4 iron. we can just make more steel producers out of the iron ore. There could be up to 8 production. It's not being done right now. Why is that?
The people celebrate your leadership.
Because the island's storage is full. We just need to consume more iron into steel. So I think we just throw up one of those. The only issue will be, do we have enough coal production for that? More pollution, more pollution. Okay. Coal. Yes, we're producing more than enough. No problems. We could probably even add more, but I don't want to go too nuts on creating things. However,
I feel naught but a ragged joy.
If the artisans are asking for rum, we are bringing them rum. Everything else they want, they have. I want to create more artisans just so that we have access to the museum. So, up you go. Up you go. We're not going to go all the way to museum tier, I don't think. Because I'd still need 700 more, and I definitely can't support that yet. So I hear this spooky, problematic music right now, which makes me think that there is something wrong in the world. Is there actually a fire burning somewhere? Or was that just a joke earlier? Because I don't see a fire. Maybe it's the fighting that's happening over there between... who and whom? Yeah, so Beryl and Willie are still fighting. I assume that's what we're getting the worry about. As the population grows, so too is the chance of falling ill. We can now make hospitals. Oh man, to make a hospital, do we need to have opium also? That's the fire music. So the alerts here are all things have been saved. There's nothing here about fires. So I don't know. I can see fire trucks going somewhere. Okay. Where are my wheel trucks? I would think there'd be smoke. Okay, it's stopped now. So presumably, fire has been dealt with. Yeah, I couldn't find it the whole time. I wish there were an alert button. It'd be so good. Do you want to station a gunboat by Willie's Island to salvage ships sunk in the war? That's a very smart idea. That's a very, very smart idea. Will he be angry if I steal the things that he is taking from Beryl, or the Beryl's taking from him? Smart idea, though. Okay, I'm gonna make some attractive things here. We're still falling off. 17 points needed. We're getting closer and closer. And does the hospital add attraction? No. Its response to illnesses in range. You can send out more and more and more ambulances also. So if it were to go here, it covers half the city. I think that's good. We need one over here as well. So it may be time to move some... Well, it goes right there. Cool. The whole city is now covered by amber lampses and doctors and nurses. The money will surely get fixed soon. I was then going to do what? I pulled up the hospitals because it was saying to do the hospitals. I didn't want to do the hospitals, I wanted to do something else. Fortify an area, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you all remember what I'm talking about. So the other night, Nobs and I had a not great moment. Earlier in the day, we've been talking about making Indian for dinner, and then mid-afternoon we said, no, let's make ramen instead. And they got to dinner time, and I started making Indian, and she said, no, we agreed to do the other one instead. and I realized I couldn't remember that we'd agreed on that changed. I didn't remember the conversation at all. So it is possible, number one, that Noms is gaslighting me. Seems unlikely, though. However, I worry this might be my first moment of, like, oh no, my memory is disappearing forever. And, like, I'm only 39, so I'm not too concerned, but I worry that it might be a vision of the world ahead. A brave new world that none of us really enjoy. I've never been great on stream at keeping everything in mind. There's too much to think about. But if you all notice me forgetting things more and more than usual, feel free to mention it. Just don't be weird about it, thank you. Don't start saying it every single moment, Resorty. I think you're losing your mind, because that'll make me feel real bad. There's like some nice cherry trees here. Oh, it's lovely. Hello? Huh. Okay, maybe the area is not big enough for cherry trees. I told you that last week. No, it happened over the weekend, so I definitely didn't. Tricky. I've been saying it all night. Oh, you people make me doubt myself. Binary Pony, thanks for the follow. I'm sorry I missed it when it happened, but appreciate you being here. Yeah, I don't think my wife would gaslight me. I think that many of you would, though, because you think it's funny. And that's the problem with having friends on stream. You often forget things, often only to realize that past you is smart enough to leave a reminder. Yeah. So this will tell you a little bit about me. A little about me here. I definitely started Googling, like, what are the signs of dementia? What is a sign of early onset Alzheimer's, etc. And so I spent a lot of time reading the AARP, that's the American Association of Retired People, website. And they said that one sign that one is heading towards old age brain is recognizing you have to write yourself more and more reminders. And I've been leaving myself reminders since I was like 17 years old. At night, I send myself an email of things I need to do the next day. So right now there's an email sitting in my email box that says, write an exam, right? And I've done this since I was very young. It's just very useful for me. But, yeah. What are the signs of hypochondria? You're not wrong. I never convinced myself I actually have these various disorders. I'm just curious about them. Like, I know dementia is a real thing. I know that Alzheimer's is a real thing. And I want to understand them as much as possible. But yeah, sure, I'll definitely worry a little bit. Statue there, lovely. Benches too. Future Resorty is a problem for Future Resorty. It's true, I do kick everything onto Future Resorty. Flowers. This is my first time placing flowers. Are there other colors of flowers? No. Are there? Because I see, like, there's an icon here, a little, like, different color thing. Green, dark and green light. I don't know what that means. I wish I could make different color flower beds, though. Oh, that's nice. I'm thinking of throwing flower beds literally everywhere. That'd be good. Is the city actually less beautiful than it was before? So because I threw up additional furnaces, we're now fighting against a further degradation. So I need some big attractive building. And I wonder if things like theaters will do that. Might be a lot faster than making little pretty things. No. The theater only costs, it does not give us more. Same with the town hall. We could... No, the zoo itself doesn't give anything either. It's just having things in the zoo that does. The school, not attractive. The church, not attractive. If I line the streets with trees, they all become boulevards. It's true. You mighty, tiny peasants. Enjoy your quote-unquote boulevards. Do we have an expedition going? We do. We got nothing from it so far. 15 days on the high sea. Okay, I could try to out another one simultaneously.
I promise.
Delivery quest. Get an expert planner who improves productivity and number of farm tiles in grain, red pepper, vineyards, and hacienda grain farms. A delivery quest. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Got to do what we can to get by.
Hey, Josh, for fun, how's it going? You started playing the game, me too. When you expand and build on other islands, you need to have workers and farmers on that island. Yeah, it's one of the worst things. You can transport by ship basically anything, but not workers. So yeah, each of my other little islands has this set up for workers. Then you can either attempt to create more and more industry here to sustain them, or you can have your ships deliver, for example, sausages or clothes. So right now, this little island here does not make any clothes, but they have clothes. That's how it goes. Is everyone coming here just to enjoy the nice breeze? Can they actually not find a way off of the public mooring? If I give them a road across, do they suddenly start looking at other stuff or no?
Get some rest.
Area blocked. Huh. The public mooring is the attraction? Oh, look how well made it is. On the sea! What do you mean the sea? We took a boat to get here. The sea! We love the sea! Yeah, I can't attach it. So it attaches through the dockyard here, and no one will go through the dockyard. Looks great to me. Looks absolutely great to me.
My eyes feel sore.
Admiral! Admiral!
Expedition time. Good Good whale hunting. That's amazing. The whales are still around us. Impossibly large trails of water break the wake of the ship, and the froth parts to reveal dark, leathery skin. The whales are gaining speed, and their impact is imminent. Alright, we can maneuver our ship to avoid them. We can attack and harpoon the closest animal. We have a 70% bonus on that. We can sing a song to scare the whales away, or just keep on sailing straight ahead. We're gonna kill one of the mighty beasts. Today we are Ahab. Oh, actually, factually, I've decided the next book I'm gonna read, once I finally finish this history of linguistics, I'm in the last chapter, thank God. It is going on a little bit. It's gonna be Moby Dick. I read a excerpted version of Moby Dick when I was a child. It didn't have any of the chapters about like how whales work and how great it is to get whale oil and so on. But I've decided I'm going to read all of Moby Dick next. Some of you are wondering what came next. That's next. All right, harpooning an animal. A feat of strength for a gratuitous kill. The harpoon impales the leading whale, and the rest of the school collides with its body, their advance being suddenly and brutally stopped. The ship leaves without a scratch. Yeah. I was hoping we could pick up a whale with us. We would take it along. But no, apparently we're littering. No good. I should watch the whale after I do. So we definitely are intending to watch the whale. It's been on our list since it was announced. I like the playwright who wrote that quite a bit. I know it has a Moby Dick sub-theme, and I think the Moby Dick sub-theme is stuff I already know. 'Cause I know the general story of Moby Dick and the big takeaway lines usually, but I've heard conflicting things about the whale. Is it like trauma porn? Is it is exploitative of a story, etc.? But like I said, I like the playwright quite a bit. I keep calling him the playwright because I can't remember his full name. I think it's Samuel something. He's from Idaho. I know that. Anyway, expedition continues. They've got bread to enjoy. In Ray Zoology, we have the Gorton's fishermen still. I can give them my loom to do crafting. And then we'll get some animals also. Okay, so let's find another ship to send out. They're just sitting there. The new clipper here, the so-called Cruddy Snark. I love this name so much, but no, for sake of adventuring, we'll call it. We'll call the first one Stargazer. It's not a good name for a fine ship. Stargazer, Iceberg Dead Ahead, the Voyager. I like Voyager. Samuel Hunter. Thank you, Klaus. Yeah, Hunter's quite good. Wave Gazer. There are going to be various versions of gazing. I'm the Gaze Gazer. I look deep into your eyes and gaze upon the gaze. I realize I can make this joke even funnier by adding another meaning of gaze, but let's not go there this time. HMS Voyager. Good. Oh, yeah. I also have a quest to go do. Thank you, Decode, for remembering that. Is that quest running on short time? Maybe it failed? Huh. I don't see that quest. So I must have failed it, unfortunately. Okay. So Yield Voyager, we need to get some things inside you. The Whale Dodger, great names. Soon enough, we'll have our very own Pequod. I am playing the campaign, Matt's Rat, really enjoying it. Clippers should be Star Trek ships. That's an awesome idea. I like that quite a bit. Alright, so hunting was one of it. So Gorton's Fishermen go. And I know we also needed to have military strength. This is not a military ship. I assume it has some military strength. Hopefully. I wonder if weapons do that. Gives bonus to naval power. What else was there? That's pirates. No, wrong one. Hunting, we have that. Crafting and force. Crafting, like I said... Oh, I have this thread. I wonder if the thread counts as crafting. It does. Only 4 crafting, but certainly better than nothing. And they'll bring a variety of food. Let's get these sausages. I don't think there's anything to equip here. And then bread is for faith. Do fish do anything? No. Potatoes. Oh, potatoes are medicine. Crazy. Schnapps. Schnapps for medicine also. Cool. Beer the beer. Diplomacy. Oh man, how will I remember all of these? Is soap diplomacy? Soap's medicine as well. Glass. Glass is hunting. I'm sorry, what? So I understand many of these. I don't understand how glass is hunting, though. Like, spy glasses, sure. But maybe because as a broadsword, you just smash it over someone's head over and over again. Windows. Nothing. Do we have beef? We do have beef. Oh gosh, we have a ton of beef. I need to set up more goulash factories. Or just sell it. The beef is force. Phil, are you a genius? Phil, have you made my days so much better? Thank you, Phil, for knowing that. Or looking it up, possibly. Whichever way, thank you. So we have force, we have that. What is crafting? Is the sewing machine crafting? It is. It is. And 30 crafting is surely better than 4 crafting. So we need a different kind of food also. Peppers are nothing. Champagne? Champagne's diplomacy, and it counts as food. Alright, boys. Beef and champagne. Here we go. We don't need diplomacy, though. We need, shoot, what was it? I'll remember this someday. Hunting, crafting, force. We have force, we have crafting. hunting. We have the old man. He is hunting and navigation. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. What are cigars? Probably diplomacy also. They are. Chocolate is just plain rations. I so wish it would show us without having to move each one over, but gold is nothing. Tallow? Nothing. Sails? Sails are crafting. Twine is crafting also. Fascinating stuff. You have a cheat sheet? I'll probably ask for some cheating in the future, but here, take some champagne, boys. I like the idea of giving them champagne and beef. And then I have no items to equip, unfortunately. If only. Alright, the HMS Voyager is going to make a zoological expedition. 2 simultaneous expeditions.
No better end in sight.
Best of luck to you, oh Captain, my Captain. We were hemorrhaging cash, so presumably some of our workforce is not having a good time. This is lower work types of these people. I need to figure out what their happiness is, though. So let's check our
Thank your loving kindness.
workers. I think it's always unfortunate by location. I don't know if the way I can see the entire class's needs. I may just need to increase our population overall, because... Oh, they want fur coats now! And the rum. Where are our rum runners? Delivering, for the first time ever, rum and bananas. Are you delighted to have rum? It's filling up. And that is leading us making more money. So because we're bringing rum in and selling it here, it is increasing. Awesome. That's like a big accomplishment. Our first time ever bringing an item across the world.
Far be it from me to bank on gossip.
Okay. Now, I need to make more sausages here. We talked about it earlier and didn't do so. So, I'll do that now. And this area here we're not using for anything, so it's a perfect sausage area. And I don't think we need any additional soap yet, but maybe soon. Finger guns for accomplishments? Thank you. I appreciate finger gun-based responses to accomplishments. There's an expedition there. I'll be with you in a moment, my friend. This is not at 100, is it? At 95, that's close enough for now. Pig farm. I'm kind of bummed we didn't get the guy who would help us have the additional farms. Yeah, I wonder why I thought I accepted that quest. I must have just missed it entirely. I don't know. That looks nice. Yeah. Alright, so that's functional now. Warehouse right there. That will get us more sausages. We'll look into soap later. For now, though, expedition. Unusual debris floats among the waves. Mold-ridden planks of wood, strings of cloth, fragments of broken plaster, all tinted by the gray shade of time. Filled with childish excitation, the crew discusses the possibility of going underwater to uncover the debris' origin. My candlesmith wants to improvise a diving bell.
Hope you're feeling resourceful.
The diving bell looks decent and feels solid. 2 men climb aboard and the bell plunges into the depths while a whole group of sailors pumps air into its ventilation tube. The bell descends until it's stopped by a surface of coral. Underneath the colorful shapes, the sailors notice a silver coin on their left and a gaping, perfectly circular hole on the right. So I can say, hope it will resist the dive and push the bell into the hole. The coin and the bread make us strong. Their trust in the work of their comrades pays. The bell slithers in a slow fall, which allows the bewitched divers to take in the view. This is no sunken ship. The engraved hole was a window among 100 more lining a hall of ridiculous proportions. A single ray of light pouring from the hole accompanies the bell's descent until it lands on what might have been the statue alcoves. A shining green pearl lies in the lowest part of the alcove. So at each point, we can choose to take a prize or press our luck. Push our luck? One of those two is the right phrase. We're somewhat prepared to take this action. One more. Oof. Lady Luck does not smile for the faithless. As the bell descends into the dark, so does the pressure rise, and press against the makeshift protection. The sailors pull the signal rope in a panic, but despite their fervent prayers, they're not pulled up in time. All the crew manage to retrieve from the sea are the broken bell and its broken contents. Why am I so greedy? Why am I such a greedy and unvirtuous person? The sea consumes our friends. Onward! As long as we don't lose the whole expedition, I'll be very happy. Alright, so we got more sausages going here. Are we now sausage positive on this island? We are. And we know that sausages are going to different islands, and so we are actually sausage positive across the world, I believe. We are. Good. We are negative on iron around the world. We should be producing more, but we're not. Let's look into that in a moment. Yeah, we have lowered productivity, so something is weird. But iron is just made out of the mines. Okay, for a moment there are no workers apparently. We're good to go there. Low on hot peppers, nothing's being produced. I'll go look at that in a moment. We need more rum. Currently no rum is being made. So there are problems. There are problems in various places. Also, someone wants a poncho. People want ponchos. People want fur coats. Produces full storage for iron. Okay. Maybe we're still not consuming enough iron quickly enough. Okay, now we're overly full on the weapons. Right. So I could just build more and more ships. Like, we're still allowed to have where is that? The free ship thing somewhere. Okay, maybe I'm past the free ships. Now we can spend our influence on making more and more and more ships. We could also make defensive structures, and I haven't made any of those yet, so we can burn our free influence on each of those. And charter routes. We have no charter routes. We have additionally free zoos and free museums, and we can take over even more islands. We got to do that pretty soon. And commuter piers. I don't know what those are quite yet. I don't know the rum's gone. It's an issue back on the New World, I guess. So we'll look at that in a second. We may have burned through all the wood, possibly. Let's go and build some more ships for ourselves. I'm making another round of clippers and ship lines. I'm then going to set up also to sell guns, because we are making so many more than we need. And so we'll say if we have more than 100, go go ahead and sell the excess. And I worry this will greatly strengthen the military of everyone else around us. Okay, back to the New World to figure out what's going on with the rum.
You reached a new milestone.
Hey! It's a town here. That's great. The issue is we don't have wood coming in. Yeah, because we have only one lumberjack, right? Yeah, and so that one lumberjack is having all of its wood consumed by the sawmill. As of right now, we actually don't need the sawmill because we're bringing woods from the other area. I'm going to destroy you there. Hey, Tibinal, thanks for the follow. Base or Basque Cures All, thanks for the follow a bit ago also. They want ponchos, they'll get ponchos. Someday, someday, someday. So... the issue here is there's no warehouse. So it was getting the wood to the sawmill, and the sawmill is getting to the warehouse. But no, the issue now is there's just no warehouse. They're confused. So let me go and help with that.
Why should heaven not one day burst azure over us?
Okay, thank you for the compliment, nice lady. So that will get rum production up and going again fairly soon. It consumes 1 wood every 30 seconds. This makes 1 wood every 30 seconds, correct? Or 15. So this was exactly wood neutral. I think. Yes, it's wood neutral in that this produces 2 wood in the time it consumes these 2. We'll see. Hey, Blue Moon. First time seeing this game. It's good seeing you, Blue. Is the old world meant to be the actual historical old world? I think it's a fictional approximation of history. That said, on the world map here, like, this has been called South America. That was explicitly used at some point. And so presumably this is England, maybe? I don't quite know. I'm treating it as England and South America, though I'm not certain on that. Hey, Jimmy, how's it going? The tropical ecology game is triggering you with all the deforestation. I'm so sorry. I'm sure we're destroying many important, valuable, and beautiful creatures. And don't you worry, we'll put them all in a zoo. They'll be fine. So our friends here would like to have ponchos now. How are ponchos made? Alpaca farms. Alpaca farms into ponchos. Alright, so this island does not support alpacas. So we need to have a second island here now.
Should I send someone to...
Alright, the islands I know of here. This one does not support alpacas. I think this map view... Wait, how do I get to the map view of the whole area? It's the trade page.
Ceasefire has ended.
Okay, so this one, no alpacas. However, there's gold here. Awesome. This one, no alpacas. This one, gold, no alpacas. So I need to get a ship here to go poke around and look at the other islands and see what's what. If I send a ship to the ice caps, can I find fur coats? Maybe. Oh, maybe alpacas don't need fertility. Mike, thank you for mentioning that. Because, like, pigs don't need fertility, do they? Back to my main island. Yep, no fertility needed. Thank you for the very good thought there. I've gotten confused all day long. So, a little deeper in, we'll make a little alpaca farm. We had the road across first. Oh, do we have bricks here now? Oh, I can't build brick roads until we have the second level characters unlocked. Residence. Is that next? No, residence is a general term. We don't know what comes next. Can't wait to find out. Huh. Okay, so for some reason...
Into the unknown.
Bridge can't go there, it can go here though. Fine. This section? Yeah, I'll visit the expedition in just a moment. First though, I would like to get 2 alpaca farms functional. "30 seconds to make wool." 3,600 ponchos, so 2 of these would be good. And we need a warehouse over here. No, actually a warehouse right there. So I'm going to do this correctly this time, which is to say have the output buildings nice and close. And then pile the farms next door. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And same thing across the way. 4 of these. Hope we can see the adorable little alpacas. I want to move this. And these are not quite lined up the way I wanted them. I want to do that and that instead. Oops, that and... Does actually not fit there.
Ship constructed.
I found whatever. A G Knoblock. Thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying hanging out with us. Thank you for the generous subscription, my friend. Super kind. Super kind. And yes, they are adorable little alpacas. I think the very cute little details in this game make me very, very happy. What are they eating, though? Are these giant piles of salt? Or maybe it's just a rocky field, and we didn't notice until we cut the trees down. Because this area does not have any salt. Sugar, maybe. Do the alpacas lick sugar off the ground? That's my kind of life. Licking up sugar and sleeping. I want to be an alpaca in my next life, thank you. At some point, the hipsters started thinking alpacas were real cool and like doing hipster alpaca farming. And I think that's what I need in my life, is hipsters to care for me. Traditional Ponchos, a family company since 1830. Oh, these are apparently not actually alpacas made by the people who live here, but that's a-okay. Okay, we need more workers again. I'm going to expand my little neighborhood this way. And do y'all need anything else? Filling up, filling up. Alpacas are coming along. We are getting rum also. We may need more eventually. But that will fill up and be functional soon. Good. The expedition. This is our archaeology one's been having a real bad time. And we skipped out on getting a coin and a pearl because I got greedy. An undesirable visitor haunts this ship. Fleeting silhouettes, knocking and screeching sounds. Each morning the ship appears in utter disarray. A night fiend gulps the hardiest of old crewmen as he sweeps debris from the deck. As night draws in again, I realize something must be done. So we can ignore it, and our morale drops in a big way. I can try to find the culprit if I had a hunter, or have an exorcism. Unclean, unclean. The crew is its skeptics, even though the exorcism seems at first to have worked. 2 days later, the sailor cries, "It has glowing eyes!" Glowing yellow eyes, upon having sighted the demon near the hold. The unholy thing must be caught. Glowing yellow eyes. Is it a cat? Does someone have jaundice? So we could try to bait with food. That's hunting. Or we can build a trap. The cage is well made, and daybreak reveals an unlikely specimen encaged. A sort of badger is the first analysis, which in actuality is fairly far from the right mark. The Compendium of Animalia in the ship's library reveals it as a northern raccoon, also remarking it's quite edible indeed. We have a raccoon for our zoo friends. That's great. Welcome in, Trash Panda. Okay.
Not the worst, Manifest.
That's great. Is that really how you spell skeptic? That's how you spell it in English, yep. Awesome. Awesome, zoo animals. Y'all are still moving in, correct? Yes. Back soon. More sausages? I hope we don't eat it. I really hope we don't eat it. I also hope that the ship that is doing that... Okay, it does have open space for an item. I hope we didn't throw the raccoon overboard. Like, maybe I need to leave open cargo space to find raccoons. If not, if we threw the raccoon overboard, I'd be really, really bummed. Alright, so I know I put out additional pig jobs here recently. And we are building a ship, so the reason we're consuming too much right now is that.
Aye.
We have a new trade ship, a new clipper called the Winged Monkey. What do you want to call it instead, little friends?
Stations. Untold perils await us.
It is a clipper. We've been calling the clippers all Star Trek names, right? So maybe this one gets the Enterprise finally. The Defiant? That's good too. Let's go with the Defiant. That one feels appropriate both for Star Trek and for this. We'll do an Enterprise eventually. And I'll need to set you up for hauling gold probably once we have that going. For now though, I want to have this ship go set up a new island, 2 new islands under our control. I might need y'all to correct me. I believe it's the case to start a new island, you need timber and I-beams? Is that right? Steel beams and timber? Okay. I'll have the Defiant also take a pile of bricks. Now we're still burning through bricks in a big way. I'm going to put a minimal... Nope. I'm going to put a minimal... do not sell on them to ensure we don't take them all to New Worlds. Minimum stock of 50. Reminder red pepper. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm going to send this away first.
Good and ready.
And then I'm going to... real quick. So you go to the New World. And from there, we'll go take over 2 more islands. Red peppers are a problem. Now, is that for goulash production, consumption, etc.? So demand of 1 of each of these for goulash making. They're coming from Pepper Please. Pepper Please is currently making no beef, but could make beef. We'll go check out the issue at Pepper Please and see if we can figure out what on earth's going wrong there. Oh, but first, Expedition. No. Pepper Please first, then that. Hello, Pepper Please. Schnapps. Schnapps. I've been talking about fixing Schnapps for a very long time. We're fixing it right now. So, main island, what is the story of Schnapps here? We can send 2 away. Do I have a ship that is going from this island to this island exclusively back and forth? You're already a Schnapps runner. It appears to be dumping all the Schnapps here right now. It's not being loaded any more Schnapps for some reason, though. So what's wrong with the Packers? No.
What's turned to factory work?
The Packers is totally full of peppers, unfortunately.
Thank you.
Okay, that might be the issue. Are we selling peppers here or no? We're not. That's the issue. Alright, so sell peppers anytime we're above 150. We also do want to start making more goulash. Are you the packer? You're the clay runner. Moving bread around. Sounds good. Do I have any other problems with my trade routes? All of them have problems. They're not able to drop off bread at either of these places. Everyone's totally full on bread right now. So, let's stop with this entirely. And then, I don't know. Let's just move the clay for right now. Fine. This one is struggling with finding sausages. Get rid of it for now. We'll figure out eventually. Cool. This one is saying, oh, whatever's in its ship right now, it can't dump the bread. So dump your bread here. It doesn't know it has the bread. We'll have to drop its bread manually at some point. Fine. This one says it has problems. I don't see any problems right now. We've moved enough bricks for now. We'll get rid of that part also. It's full of bricks. What do these bricks? Oh shoot, the Defiant's carrying things to drop off over there also. No, the Defiant's idle. I thought I ordered the Defiant to move on its own. Yeah. No idea. Okay. Enough right now. Is the Defiant moving? The Defiant is moving. It counts as idle because it's between worlds. After all of that, did I figure out how to get Schnapps down to Pepper, please? That was you. And it can't load because it's overflowing beef and peppers. That's what the problem was. It is in the process of going to here. There's now space for beef and peppers, absolutely. And we need to get more goulash going, perhaps soon. Hello, people. What can I do for you?
I'm happy as a sand boy. Will you build us another castle?
Me young boy's passionate about the workers' struggle. Maybe even too much. See, he's been handing leaflets to his schoolmates, refusing to be oppressed by bedtime. He wants a worker castle. He wants a union hall.
Maybe
That's
you
true.
don't know what happens to people who
Find and collect the little revolutionist. Alright, someone's propagandizing on my school's property. Handing out leaflets. Oh, there he is. That's Newspaper Boy. I may have to go walk around and see what's what.
Admiral! Admiral!
Be right with you! Oh gosh, everyone has expedition issues. Those time out? Thank goodness they don't. Control-Shift-R. Find me the propagandist! Are you gonna tell the world? There he is. I shouldn't admit to this, but in 7th grade, I think, I left pamphlets for Bob Dole on my very feminist, very liberal social studies teacher's desk. I thought that she would be convinced by some pamphlets. At this age, I had no political consciousness. I was just a kid who's like, my dad likes Republicans, so please vote for Republicans. This is a very embarrassing story. I occasionally bring it out in my my college classes to tell my students, like, as we're learning about political theory, you're probably going to realize that you actually do not know what you believe in most of these things, and you'll feel like you want to parrot what your parents say, or parrot directly against what your parents say. Whichever way. And so I asked them to, like, please go a little slower and, like, think through what they really believe on stuff, and what they want to believe and so on. And so I tell that story about, like, being an absolute rube of a child.
A little love is
We found the revolutionist and got 20 sales for it. Thanks, boss. Alright, so all the money's going away still. I may have built too many ships.
Ship constructed.
Possibly. I know they want fur coats also. Let's see what it takes to make fur coats. Probably have to go hunt some special raccoons somewhere. Yeah, cotton plantation in the new world we need. And a hunting cabin. Requires fur fertility. That's funny. Fertility. And actually this place does grow furs. Perfect. So I assume it's the place where our hunters outfit themselves to head on out. We'll need cotton in the New World soon. First thing, newspaper.
The people celebrate your leadership.
It was going so well, and now it's not. Once again, we're in the red. Nope. Please spend big, thanks.
Of course, you know what's best.
Pay your dues. Save your loved ones from terrible fate. Your money is all that stands between a wolf-like shadow of the rivals and the children and kittens nestling peacefully at your hearth. This is like Thoreau's attempt to stop the Mexican-American War by not paying his taxes. Good luck, buddy. Good luck. And then, big happiness.
After all, papers are for drumming up support.
I wonder if it's an achievement for not choosing any propaganda ever. The princess is still unhappy with me. Everyone's plus 50 though.
Gained an influence
Seems good.
bonus.
Hey, new bonus. Oh, it's probably the propaganda bonus, yeah. And we still don't have culture or trade or military. Gotta work on those. But that propaganda bonus means the newspaper's even more effective. I wonder if you get the bronze level here if you have used all your free buildings. Maybe. Alright, time for expeditions. Here we go. First of all, the archaeologist who's killed men. Love Island. Oh yes. A matter of the heart. The thump. The thump. The crew have been enjoying some island hospitality, but many are now refusing to leave. They've fallen in love with the sons and daughters of the local king. Perhaps he can be convinced to allow them to come with you. You can attempt to come to an arrangement, or else wait for him to consult his copper oracle. Okay. So, if we had some diplomacy items, and we can give him champagne, we could then say, we really love your children, it's not creepy colonialism. Or, we can use our faith and hope the copper oracle helps out. Or, we can leave without the people who have fallen in love. Copper oracle, I trust you, I do. You killed my gunsmith? Apparently it's a common character, but he's my first character ever. The Copper Oracle proclaims your crew's hearts to be sinful and wicked. Arm in arm with newfound amours, the sailors await some happy answer. But the moment the king's arm is raised, daggers unsheathed, plunging into the hearts of the would-be lovers. Speechless and unharmed, the rest are free to leave the island, pondering the grave cost of faithlessness. So plus 20% was not enough to get a positive outcome. Man, I wish it would show me what the roll was. Like, I wish it would say, like, even after the fact, if it said you had a 20% chance of success, better luck next time. That'd be cool. Having it completely opaque, kind of unfortunate. Anyway, big dead, big sad.
I suppose she'll do.
We have 32% morale left. Onward, onward. Whew, rough. Alright, to the zoological experiment instead. Castaways request help, but where could they be? Shark baiting is a common distraction for the sailors. Their latest catch provided much more entertainment than expected. In the belly of the shark there was a bottle, and in the bottle were 3 sheets of paper, each a copy of the same message in different languages. Piecing together the documents to make up for the weathered content, the crew can make out a call for help and a latitude, but nothing else. We can look in the entrails of the sharks, that's medicine, or we can map the islands, 30% chance bonus. The navigator is overwhelmed by the massive possibilities. So again, plus 30%, not good enough. Unable to agree on a proper searching method, yet alone define a list of possibilities, they abandon the task and admit the crew might as well to try to work out the contents of the entrails. It's said as a joke, but maybe they should do so? I don't have any I don't have any faith at all. We could just take the morale hits. Let's dig through the shark and see what we find. You find nothing but deceit. Your Cooper burns some sage among the remains of the shark and sniffs the lumpy smoke. If forces do talk to him, they might have been beyond what he could handle. He suddenly pounces on the closest sailor, crushing her throat between his hands. 3 more fall before his frenzy drives him overboard with an otherworldly scream. The castaways are cursed, and the sailors mourn their comrades the rest of the trip. Oh, I'm bad at video games. Onward, onward! Oh, goodness. Things are not going well for old Resorty, are they? This needs an upgrade, I do believe.
For the boss.
Yeah. Alright, so at the main island, we now have a tremendous amount of things. Everyone's happy. This is because of propaganda. Propaganda is the solution to all of our problems. I know I would like to make cotton here if possible. This island does not have cotton availability. It does have coffee, though. Cat. The other islands here... Cat. I was briefly very confused. How did someone else take all my islands? No cotton. No cotton. Maybe cotton is not a fertility item. Maybe it's just put it where we want to. Let's find out. Yep. Nope, requires fertility. So this will not work here. Presumably the other islands that we don't know about yet will have cotton fertility. So do I have a ship here? Nope. Certainly not. However, one of my locals would like to speak with me. Hello, friends.
The sun is hot today. I could use a little help.
The alpacas are loose. No, how could this happen? Help the old man find the alpacas, por favor.
Bring back the good old times, boss.
How many of them? 3 are needed. This is the advantage of having a very small city, is they're all right there.
Really proud.
And we got a condor. We can send this bird back home. Cool. I did send a ship here to the New World. I bet it's still on the way across, though. Is it? I'll go to a choo-choo. So that one's carrying wood and bricks. Yeah, the Defiant here is the one that's carrying the items to create things. And the Defiant will probably live here to do the various ferrying about. It's just going to take a while to get there. Fine. Blue Turnip, we got some schnapps. Awesome. Do enjoy. Hopefully my workers got their schnapps also. I think they did. So Pepper Island.
Ain't perfect, but what is?
Schnapps has still not been delivered, unfortunately. I know I can start to buy schnapps here, but something is wrong with my trade line still. It's carrying cloves and peppers. So it's not been able to dump all the peppers yet.
Ready for assignment?
Here we go. Here we go. Oh, here we don't go. Wrong button. So to pick up both peppers and peppers here. Hey, Diggle, have a good day, my friend. Good luck with your student PhD defense. If you're asking questions, give him a softball. What was your motivation behind writing this piece at all? Why'd you choose this topic? Oh, such softball is so good. Okay, I think the issue is that somehow that ship managed to pick up peppers in the wrong resource area. And so it's not being able to dump them because they're in the wrong pile. Is that true? It is the packer. Yeah. So somehow it has peppers in both of its slots. Well, it has a third slot, doesn't it? It only has 2 slots. Yeah, we can definitely dump it overboard as a way to fix this. Vinny, thanks for the follow. How's it going, my friend? Where are you? Goodbye, peppers. That should fix the issue. Fine, but fine. Then finally Schnapps will get down there. Good stuff.
Means a lot to Arn.
The farmers have noticed that I've sent too much propaganda out recently. I did not know that would happen. There's a fire station out here, which says the whole city might burn down. But there is not yet a police department out here. So we'll add one of those. And hopefully that will stop the riot chance a little bit.
We're taking every care.
Oh, delightful. This still has enough space around it. I worried about making the police station wouldn't have enough. Okay, I can't upgrade this warehouse at all. But there's so many things being delivered here, so let's make a second warehouse next door for right now. And hopefully later we can upgrade it instead. Good. Okay. We only have one steel beam. Now, last time we looked at steel beams, we were struggling by not being able to produce.
We lack the requisite materials.
This is lacking coal. I thought we had coal in good order, but I guess not. Huh, it says demanding 16 coal and making 24 on the island. So maybe the issue is, yeah, the issue is these are all overloaded as well. And we need more I-beams to upgrade them. So, yet again, more warehouses will fix our problems. Okay, once we have more of the I-beams coming out, we'll then upgrade these next. Cool. And then we need to have I-beams, I believe, to make more canneries, to get more food made, to make more happy artisans. I'm very concerned if I make more artisans, things will then drop off. The warehouses are too close to be effective, so I don't fully understand what that means. I'm happy to modify Synax. It's good to see you. What I was thinking was, if this one is full, then the wagons will go on to the next one. Is that not how it works? Will they still line up at the nearest one they find? They go to the closest and they wait. Oh, that's annoying. That's very annoying. Okay, so I have a tremendous number of buildings right here. And they're all trying to take care of, or address these two. These farmers are also delivering to here. I'm making a decent amount of money right now, so I will throw a warehouse here, and that'll take some of the load off at least. And then on this side, I believe these are feeding to that as well, and so we'll put a nearby warehouse also. I was really hoping my, there's no space for it, shoot.
The world's oyster opens.
I think this will actually work, because it's now closer to the farmers. Yeah, I was hoping they were slightly smarter than they actually are. We'll see. Alright, which, hey, we returned! Our people didn't die. After weeks of trials and tribulations, the expedition comes home safe. We found a radiant relic. The crew toasts the success of the archaeological expedition. We now understand better what it is to be human. So, I'm guessing, like, this is, yeah, rare and uncommon. So probably there's, like, a purple level and a yellow level, like the World of Warcraft levels. So, tarnished silver coin. It goes to a museum, or gives us more faith. A second silver ring, and my first ammonite. Part of the Jurassic set. The fossilized spiral shells of long-lost species of marine mollusks. Cool. Cool. This is not the expedition that had my person killed, unfortunately. My poor gun guy. Now, there are additional expeditions available. Oh no, this is the one that killed my gun guy. Yeah, they had my fancy shells and my gunsmith. Now I've got neither. Pirate hunting without my gun guy concerns me slightly. So we know that force is beef. It was force, military strength, navigation.
Untold perils.
Be right with you. So I send crafting goes home. Faith goes home. Force is beef. Got a lot of beef. And yeah, I'll take the cannon also. Yeah. Wish I had anything to equip, but unfortunately I do not right now. Two silver rings. I may end up selling one. We'll see, we'll see. Stargazer goes out to hunt some pirates then.
On course.
Cool. Don't have a navigation guy. Navigation guy is the fisherman. And he is busy somewhere else, it seems. He's on this expedition. A grisly encounter. Bear attack. The party ponder this very real possibility as threatening grunts stop them dead among the firs. 50 yards ahead, a huge specimen. I hope we don't capture a grizzly bear. We already have one, I think. A huge specimen lurches up on two legs like a totem, standing between them and escape. More grunting echoes nearby. The party stays silent, awaiting guidance. We can use our hunter, somewhat prepared. We can throw some meat at it. Chances aren't great, but having something better than nothing. Or use some camouflage. We're no way prepared. So the best chance is indeed the hunter.
Wild things pursue us.
Call themselves hunters. The tracks thought to lead away from bear territory go instead to a clearing at its heart. The bears at first seem alarmed, their picnic is disturbed, until they realize the crew are on the menu. The sound of crunching bone rings in the ears of the few that manage to flee. A clearing at its heart of the forest, and at the heart of our people, and at the heart of the expedition. Man, it's hard being an adventurer. I'm sure we'll get better and better items as things go along, but we're definitely heading in the direction of not so good. Phil, thank you for listening to navigation also.
From its voyage.
I think the glass may have been... It was hunting, wasn't it? For spyglasses. Navigation. I don't think I have anything that strikes me as being particularly navigatory. Wait, canned food! Oh, canned food gives no bonus. That really surprises me. How about sand? Sand to throw in the air, confusing the enemies. How about sails? Sails make navigation. Nope, definitely not. The coal. No. Coal's hunting. Windows. Sure, why not? Nope, windows nothing, unfortunately. Am I right thinking, those of you who have your cheat sheet, do none of these things actually help with navigation? So, force, military strength, navigation, and medicine. Sounds good. Here we go. So the Stargazer is going to hunt some pirates. You can tell me, yeah, Phil, I was definitely asking you to spoil for me. What's the gift of navigation, please and thanks? Because nothing here feels navigatory to me at all. Oh, cool! In this menu, it actually shows you what you would take. So I just need to load my ships in this menu. It shows, for instance, that coal is hunting. That's so much better than driving back and forth. Pocket watches and steam engines. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Good luck, folks.
The royal seal upon it.
Hey, Archibald Blake appreciates a trade. I have no idea what that means, but thank you. We have a happy little star here. Hello, friends.
Even with aid, I fear it shall not be enough.
Perhaps some rural farming family might take me in and share the precious simplicity of their lives. The artisan is having that bourgeois sentiment that, man, he probably should be doing some work.
Save me from this tortuous perplexity.
Find farmers at church, market, and pub to encourage them to take this man in. Hello, farmers. Are you farmers with your farm stand there? I'll click the button and see. Oh, well, there's nowhere to look, actually. You have to do it manually. Having Commemoration Day. What a, oh, there's people on stilts. There's a penny farthing. Tubas galore. Great. Let's go to church first and see. Any farmers here who want to adopt an adult man who probably wants to like sit around and write poetry about your pigs? You a farmer? No, you're very happy with something. Can I see more easily if I go to first person? Hello, sir. Hello, sir. You don't look like a farmer to me. Maybe these people are wearing their Sunday best. Hello.
I thought I'd have to inherit the flower shop, but then I discovered TNT. Some of it does need rediscovering, though.
I thought the man with the star would be like, hi, I'm a farmer. Nope, he makes dynamite. And he's lost his TNT. That's dynamite. I do wonder if it'd be easier for us to find the dynamite and the peasants, and the farmers if we were to go in first-person view. My computer feels like it's lagging just slightly as this place gets more and more complex.
I wish I could play the trombone like that.
I believe this is a marketplace. Any farmers here? Oh, this is great. So some buildings you're not allowed to walk into, but the marketplace you can walk through. Are you ill, sir? You may be drunk, unfortunately. Is there a tractor that's a farmer? A tractor? I can steal people's horses? So no longer are these horses hauled around. Or by the flags. Can I drive the horses straight through the, No, horses are stuck on the streets, unfortunately. Or get off the horses. Yeah, that's fine, too. Alright. So buy some flags, you said. These flags here, maybe? Ah, I see. Good eye. Those were indeed farmers, I believe. Nope, that was actually TNT. Nope, that was indeed farmer. Thank you. And we got a book for that. I lost the quest to find the TNT. I wonder if we were allowed to have only one city quest at a time. And by selecting the second one, I got rid of the first one. Not sure. So the book we just got is antique novel. It just goes into the museum also. Okay. Speaking of novels, let's go ahead and upgrade some more little places.
Our interests at heart.
And I said before, I need more canned food. We need 250 more people. And as we're making more and more of these, we have to check out sewing machines and also sewing machines and what's it called? Goulash, canned food. These little houses, not quite there. Missing residents because it needs more schools. So earlier I moved to school from the north, or from the south to the north, I believe. And now schooling is not quite getting out here. Are you a school? You're a hospital. police station, warehouse. Boy. All these hospitals. If I just mouse over, does it show me where the schools are? I think it shows me all the buildings are supporting it. So fire department and police station and so on. Did I possibly like get rid of a school and not rebuild it? It's like a real possibility right now. I'm gonna throw a school here and hope it helps a little bit. If I hover a built school show, oh absolutely, probably couldn't find a single one. Oh, hover a build school. I don't know what you mean now. You mean this here. It's highlighting all of the public service buildings. Oh, there it is. There's one school way over there. There's one school in the middle here. I'm actually surprised that this school here is not providing for the workers right down here. Like, that is fairly close by. Maybe there's too many people in it. Alright, rural school it is. We can't make that because... Two more I-beams. I-beams are still struggling because... What's up? Missing goods. What goods are possibly missing? You have 4 steel. Your output's not full. Weird stuff. So when those 2 get dropped off, we can upgrade this then. Not to stalk y'all. I'll come back soon. Expedition o'clock once more. The zoological expedition continues apace. Tavern troubles. The hoodlums are asking for it. To each harbor its own ill-famed tavern, and this one is no exception. While the crew enjoys a beer at the counter, who is paying for that, the tavern's door slams open. The bartender stiffens, and the volume of conversations dwindle. The newcomers are regulars of the bad kind. One of the scruffy men elbows the doctor and gasps as the alcohol splashes on unkempt clothes. He immediately grabs the sailor by his collar and demands an apology. We can have a fist fight. Chances are not great. We can give him a drink to ease the tension, or we can apologize. I brought the champagne, we're giving them the champagne. Bribing them with alcohol doesn't seem to work. The crew invites the men to sit and share a beer on them to try and bring the tension down. The thug doesn't let go of the doctor and points at the aligned liquors behind the bartender. A glass of all these, he says, and a bottle of your best whatever. That's way more they can drink, and way more than the sailors can afford. Time for fist fighting! The Gordon's fisherman is dead! The crew overestimated themselves. As he calls for the other sailors to help, the doctor gets his head smashed into the counter. His crewmates scream for revenge and look like toddlers agitating their little arms to try and hit the big bad guys. The thugs are in no mood to play along, and one of them stabs a bawling sailor in the liver to make them shut up. They slowly die as the thugs depart, leaving the tavern in a stupor. Nice. So some of you have said before I can buy items. Is there an item store I can go to? Or do you have to like eventually have them pop up as buyables? Because we've lost my 2 favorite characters, my rare whaler and my gunman. That's terrible. Onward! The AI islands have things to buy. Oh, that's cool. Thank you. We'll check that out in just a moment here. I did build a school here. Awesome. So that should have fixed the problem
to be thankful.
Here. Yes, flip on schools again. So many artisans. To upgrade that, though, I need even more steel beams. There was a suggestion previously that maybe I'm not producing enough coal, which does seem very likely. I know there are places to make coal mines eventually. I don't think I know how to do that quite yet, though. So currently there's a demand for no coal, and we can produce up to 32. So I think we're fine on coal. It is just the steel that's an issue. Well, now steel's fine. Yeah, it's kind of switching back and forth on those. Yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out eventually. Okay, so the AI islands might have things for us to buy. Can I buy them like this or have to send the ship over? Here we go.
How may I serve?
So, equip a town hall, more income from house, but fires start more often. Saves an awful lot of council money on replacing the wooden roofs. Love it. The exhaust blower, damage slowdown reduced. So presumably when ships take damage, they go slower. Fine. Secularized bylaws, equipped in town halls. More happiness, but greater chance of
Her
riots.
Majesty's adjutant, I must be quietly attentive.
Excommunication
Smile on
leads to less happiness, but more rioting. And letter of immunity on selection peace mode prevents this ship from getting attacked, but it also cannot do any attacking. Cool items, not the ones I'm looking for. Wait, they have pocket watches. Those give an increase to expedition. Fancy stuff coming from the Queen. The other AI islands here. What does Beryl have for sale?
Along with old
I don't have trade rights there. With whom do I have trade rights? Willie. And the gal from the east. So, hello, Willie. What do you sell?
Hello, me old chuckaboo.
Only fish. You want fish, you can get fish. Our friend from the east over here. She doesn't want anything in particular, but she sells a bunch of basic items also. How about this one down here? That's Willie again. Oh, Willie wants furs and cotton fabric. We just recently started getting furs. And, oh shoot, we're growing alpacas. What did I say? We're growing alpacas in the New World. That's to make ponchos. I need to grow cotton in the New World still. Mental note, make cotton. For cotton, though, I need to find islands, and I sent this ship to the New World. I wonder if it's there yet.
The legend of Wibble Sock.
He also wants rum. He wants everything. Alright. I'm guessing the other islands that are not characters, like this one, might sell stuff.
I'm watching your every move.
So the Warden will also sell me zinc and copper. Cool. As well as people! Oh gosh, this is us like buying prisoners. A potager? Potager? I know potage is a kind of stew. I don't know what it is, but fewer workers needed inside of the kitchens. Cool.
Everything
Also medicine. A dressmaker. The tailor shop and costume shop and fur dealer. Less work. Punctilious physician. A doctor and diplomat. That sounds awesome. I want you very badly. A mechanic. Makes a bicycle factory differently and gives them crafting. Or a distiller. We have so much brewing happening. I want to buy this position for 113,000 money. I have the money. Let's definitely try that. So I'm going to send my flagship over here to buy that rare character, definitely. And then at least one distiller. And then the other neutral islands. There's one that belongs to...
A competitor raised a settlement.
What? That's the old world. Fine, whatever. Anything here I haven't seen before? Nitrites. And limestone. I think I have limestone somewhere already. I should probably take over more items. I suspect it's the case that, or not more items, more islands. I suspect it's the case that that's one thing I've not done terribly well in this playthrough, is taking over islands, because I just have trouble focusing on what I already have. Which are the other AI islands? Maybe I can see from the trade page most easily. Yeah, so this woman here is neutral also. And I wonder if anyone else is neutral. We have 1, 2, 3. So the Emporium Exotique is here, I believe? Yeah.
If you're after something unique,
Geckos for the
you can
zoo.
expect to pay for it.
A fancy copper ring. Hop seeds. This gives hops for fertility to a place. Black powder fireworks, more happiness for a while. Or a puppy dog. We can throw the dog into the zoo. Great. Grab the nitrites first. More gunpowder, more good. I think I saw that she already grabbed them. Yeah, they're right here, and she already took it. So maybe there are other islands with nitrites, but I just have definitely not been paying attention to all the islands out here. No nitrites. No nitrites. Yeah, I may have missed the one nitrite possibility. Wait, this has no nitrites? This could be our nitrite island as well. We can set that up. So after... Flagship here. Okay, after we buy... Fancy person. What do you want to bet that I'm going to get this doctor? And then... they're immediately going to die on our next expedition. And we'll definitely buy the distiller. I kind of want to buy all these people. I want to free all the prisoners. We don't know about bicycles yet. We do know about the kitchen, though. You three are liberated. What's this random thing? Reroll the offered items? So more items are spawned after a while? It's 5,000 money to reroll. Mordant conservative playwrights. +3 bonus income on artisans and engineers. These names are amazing. I love this game so much. A mate, faster self-repair. A burner, Admiral, more charcoal.
Admiral.
A herdsman. And a shipper. So if I send the Mordant conservative playwright along, my own William H. Buckley Jr., we get bonus to diplomacy and faith both. That's awesome. I like that character very much, and I want them badly. Maybe we'll do that next. So all game long, I could have been looking for more people to hire. To the zoo. How on earth did we get up here? Sails frozen, food rotten, and a ship on the brink of breaking. It's a blizzard. All notion of time and direction has long been lost. A never-ending tempest of snow surrounds the ship, blurring the limits between night and day, or sky and sea. Stalactites have imprisoned the sails, binding them to masts and making them creak under unexpected weight. The crew fear they might break, but should anyone venture outside while violent winds whip the upper deck? So if I use my my force, chances are not good. So we're gonna hide inside. That's faith, though. Oh, I have so much food. So either a faith with no bonus, or a small chance success on force. I bet the ship is lost.
Draw your pistols.
The task is far from easy. The sailors have good strength and are used to climbing the masts, but they lack luck or skill when it comes to speed. Before they can reach the foremast, the foresail breaks out of its bounds and flaps wildly against the weakened mast, while the other sails continue to foster stalactites of increasing length and weight. The foremast emits a shrilling sound of protest. So we could aim at the ties holding the rogue sail if we were a hunter, or fire all of the guns to shake off the ice. Neither one's gonna succeed. Fire the guns! The stalactites are dealt with. I think we've gotten very lucky on 2 not good rolls. In a bold act of defiance toward both logic and prudence, the artillerymen fire their cannons to send precisely gauged vibrations throughout the ship. The foremast protests but resists, while the pikes of ice parasitizing its sails break and rain on the deck in a cacophony of tingling sounds. The maimed ship has but to wait for the blizzard to run out of breath now. Okay.
Turn about before it's too late.
Okay. So we're down to 14 morale. I wish I knew how much more time was left on the expedition. The captain did just say, turn about before it's too late. Can we see them on the world map? That's the pirate hunt up north. That's what we have not done yet. Oh, here it is. So our zoological expedition is up here in a winter forest.
All hands at the ready.
Oh boy. Pirate hunting, here we go. The night in jail. Behind bars. The prolonged stay of the ship in this harbor is not what I intended. Obscure laws were breached, and my whole crew is found themselves arrested on a pretense that the region's borders, whose nature remains unknown, were not respected. Heavily armed foreigners lead your crew through sinuous roads of their city and into the local jail. After passing by a row of freshly hanged criminals, the sailors are locked up. Only 2 guards keep watch, their heads bobbing with fatigue. Are they underestimating the crew? I'm really enjoying these story missions. I wonder if they eventually become pretty repetitive, but for now it's all absolutely new. So, we can poison the guards with our clothes. I don't understand how clothes are medicine. Maybe we poison them by by restricting the breathing somehow. We try to dig an escape tunnel or prepare a defense. Well, poisoning it is.
Do not let us be stricken.
Just 2 guards is not enough to contain your science. That's a very strange way of phrasing that. The doctor brings out a sachet of vials and packets, and produces leathery pouches filled with white powders, some mate, some glittering like sugar. Sorry, some matte. Matte powders and glittering powders. He mixes a bit of this one and a bit of that one, engaging measures with the eye of a seasoned practitioner, then calls guards? When the unsuspecting wardens are close enough, the doctor blows the mixture in their faces. The men drop dead. We can disguise as guards and try to sneak outside, or just sneak outside. And I don't have either item. Let's be sneaky snakes. They are caught. The sailor lack of discretion is awkward. It's only a matter of minutes before patrol spots them. Without any prepared disguise or lie, they're instantly arrested, and worse, the bodies of the poisoned guards are found on the way back to the cell. The next morning, they're judged not just for their meager trespassing, but for actual factual murder. We can offer to pay a fine, bribing people you meet may convince to help you, or plead they were just following orders and have the crew repudiate Her Majesty. Above all else, we love our queen. Can't do that. Pay a bribe. How about some nice cannons? Loaded says, how about some more nice cannons? How much? That could work. And some beef? And some work clothes? As a beef? It's a deal. Loyalty means nothing to me. Alright, so... guaranteed. The beef's more valuable. The poor judge has never had beef before. Don't worry, I got no beef with you, Judge Guy. Your bribe was successful. The price is high but fair. Most of the expedition's budget is squandered in the brutal fine, and though the crew are clear of their charges, they find themselves forced to ration supplies to the rest of the ship. That's not true. The doctor and his accursed ideas are blamed, and the man is turned into a scapegoat. His rations are regularly stolen, damaging his health and abilities, and worse, the crew blatantly avoid his treatments. So morale has dropped, but we survived. Onward, onward. Okay. Return to the big city. It is very strange having the game say, like, rations are low, while we have a lot of rations in our pockets. Did I turn all of my workers into artisans? Or did I make my workers unhappy? the constant question. So they've gone down at roughly the same speed that the artisans have gone up. So I believe I converted too many of them into the other thing. Time check? Feels like you want me to go away. It's like just now 1 p.m. Resorty time? Resorty time? I don't teach today, actually. So today's the day when if I want to, I can keep streaming for much, much longer time. I do need to go make an exam at some point fairly soon, though. So I probably should do resorty time soon. That said, I'm having a great time. And I was thinking ahead to the rest of the week, right? So it's a Thursday here, and I stream on my Friday and my Saturday. And that means we got 2 days left. 2 days left until the week is gone. And usually I say goodbye to a game after a week or so. And I guess I'm kinda not sure. I said I wanted to go back to Auction Not Included next week. But do we keep on playing Anno forever and always? Just don't know. Just don't know. How many artisans are we at now? We're at 1,200. Yeah, 1,200, unfortunately. Before we go nutso on making more and more buildings, let's make sure that we are actually providing everyone's needs. They're at 99% beer, so possibly need to make more beer yet again. Three and possibly 3. So exact parity there. So we will need to have more beer at some point fairly soon. But first, let's go a little nuts so crazy on more farming towns. Speaking of which, continue filling out the Farmville. It's hard for me to even think, like, will we ever manage to have everything we need to keep like a happy and functional city? I guess at some point we'll have unlocked everything, and when that happens, presumably we'll be able to say, yeah, mission accomplished, our city is stable and happy and so on. But I'm guessing some players attempt to put like as many people as possible onto a single island. You give it hundreds of hours in this game, it's true. Like, at every moment that I'm playing this, I feel like the game is getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And that's a cool feeling, but also kind of an overwhelming feeling. Knowing that I will perhaps never actually understand this game fully. And again, this is a DLC-free playthrough, so there's a real possibility that once we start activating DLC, there's gonna be even more. Yeah, earlier someone said, Resorty, how is it that you've never played Anno? And like, of course I don't have a good answer. Like, it definitely is the case that, yeah, I've just never played it. But I kind of wonder, like, could I have learned this game as it came out? You know, could I have gradually come to understand all the things in this game? Probably. But I definitely didn't start it early enough. Alright. There's some farms here. Let's add a few more. I'm glad we're at least positive on money right now. Now, part of that is propaganda, so I need to like keep in mind. Oh gosh, also my beautiful zoo area is now full of farmhouses. We succeeded. They got so darn close to having no morale left. After weeks of trials and tribulations, the expedition comes home safe. You've captured a wild animal. The crew toasts the success of your zoological expedition. This can only aid studies of our natural world. My friends, we have an orca, butterflies, and a pelican. Wow. We had an event about catching a raccoon. I wonder if I had an open inventory slot, if I would have gotten the raccoon, or if that was just a haha fun event. Because if I'm allowed to put pigeons in my zoo, I feel like it's most likely the case that I should have also been able to hold on to the raccoon. But, time to fix this a bit more. And I wish it were the case that not every single enclosure were quite so large. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If you do catch the raccoon, even if the inventory is full, it'll offer me to overthrow. Awesome. We could have thrown it over the side instead. I have no idea how we're able to put everything into this this tiny little area, because there are what, hundreds of animals, it seems like. Maybe we just need to pick the best of them, the ones that look coolest to watch. Alright, so the orca and the pelican are rare and lead to big attractiveness increases. Friends, we are now SeaWorld. I'm so sorry.
Get used to the rowdy ones.
Hey, Beryl loves my zoo. Oh no, it's not just one. Oh no.
Is the belt running faster than
I was so pleased that when we got the bear, it was a whole family of bears. And clearly there are multiple pigeons in there. It's just one orca. Oh, cruel world. Oh, cruel, cruel world. When I say cruel world, I'm not blaming myself, of course. It's what it must be. It's how it must be. Alright, let's go ahead and put another enclosure over here. It's good old Free Willy. Man, I love that movie when I was a kid. Just that scene with the orca jumping out to freedom at the end. So good. Here's the pelican. Everybody loves pelicans. They have multiple pelicans, thank goodness. And so now, we are in fact a fair city again. We went from an ordinary city to a fair city by improving our zoo. So the zoo and the museum is definitely where we're at to make up for our vulgarity and pollution and destruction of the natural world. But the city's at least a little nicer now. Cool, cool. So are we now trending in a positive direction here? Tendency 192 negative. I need someone to help me with this. Does this mean that people are trying to leave my city? And so when the ships come by to drop off visitors, some of my workers leave also? I don't know. I don't know what that means. Okay, we have a whole bunch of steel beams. I wanted those to increase the level on these, but right now they're not backed up at all, so I think we're okay. Yeah, visitors are cutting their stay short here still. I wish that were explained also. When you mouse over, it says absolutely nothing about why it is. I wish it were, like, there's not enough to see and do, or it's ugly, etc. Hunters and Pirates, here we go. Hello. Unfair imprisonment. While enjoying some well-deserved shore leave, a local militia seizes a dozen members of my expedition without explanation. They're taken to a fortress that's been hollowed into a sandstone cliff that dominate the harbor. The charges against my crew prove spurious to say the least. When a hefty sum is demanded in exchange for release, the militia's intentions become all too plain. I thought we were going to hunt some pirates. Instead, we've been arrested in a bar and now arrested during shore leave. So we can pay a big old fine. We can try to break the prisoners out. We have all the weapons here. Yeah, clearly that. Bang, bang, bang. We secure an early release. We'll call it the gunpowder parole. Our men return to the ship and wait for nightfall. At the sight of a signal flare, the prisoners anticipate the course of action and place a lit candle by the bars of each window. After careful calibration of the cannons, a second flare goes up signaling the imminent blast. The candles extinguish in acknowledgement before the ship's guns sound. The cliff wall of the fortress crumbles away. Taking their chances, the prisoners launch themselves into the water below just as the ship passes by. Tales of the daring rescue will be going around for years. Like a Hollywood movie. Prison Break, done. Onward, onward to the mall. And now we're at the build some more stuff phase of the game. We have exactly as many workers we're using, and a bunch of farmers also. So we'll continue to, well, you know what? I was going to say I don't like having these, like, sad farmhouses by my beautiful zoo.
Could be worse.
So we'll go ahead and upgrade them as we can. They need a pub. They need a pub. Okay, so throw a pub over here also. I'd like to have the upper class live over here. Possible. Pub's filling up nicely. I'm really attracted to the island. Industrial buildings are negative. Yeah, so as of right now, I think my attractiveness to the buildings has been only from the zoo and the tiny little ornaments I've made. I think I have no attractive buildings at all. And so the pig farms and the various production buildings, I want to go over other places eventually. We're just not quite able to do that yet. Though, there's a big island with nitrates I saw before. Where was it? Shoot. Is this one here? Right. I said after I'd handled delivering our people back home here, I then want to go take that island for myself. Good. We're dropping off Potager, the distiller, who I need to deploy, and the physician. Cool. We want to take a pile of wood, I think 20 or so, and a pile of beams. Okay. And then you take this island, which has nitrites. And I'm guessing we can land right there. Back to main island. Okay, are farmers happy enough by the zoo now? Over here. We could make one more zoo enclosure also. I think I have some animal I'm not using. The butterflies. The tiny little improvement. Also, eventually in the backyard of the zoo, we have an oil field running. We can head out this direction, I guess, and see some more nice stuff. Zoo improvements. Okay. So I guess I can make other attractiveness in here using the park tools instead of just the zoo tools. But more paving this way. And I don't think the butterflies are really like anything else I have right now. I guess they fly like the pigeons do, but no, I have a separate enclosure for them as well. Bring me butterflies. Oh, cool. It's like a, yeah, insect area. Insect, exhibition, perhaps. Okay. Meow's on the way. Be there soon enough. Oh, I sent the Defiant to the New World take island. You're absolutely right. Absolutely right. To the New World.
Just say the word.
The Defiant is here to drop off bricks. All right. Very good, very good. It can hold no more bricks. Great. So I can't use the bricks here because we need to get to second level characters.
I'm used to not having much.
And they need a chapel, or I can upgrade them now and get access to building better roads. We'll do that in the middle, in a moment rather. This island gives us access to the rubber stuff. So set up there next.
Unfurl the sail.
Everything is full. Cool. So how is the trade route looking? This one. It needs to stop having lumber moving back and forth. And so we want to have it dump lumber. I don't know if we can dump from this page, unfortunately. So much lumber. Let's find the ships. Trade ships. The other map, presumably. Steamships. Wow. Maybe someday for us. Okay, no, they're actually on the big switch across the world. They're on the world map somewhere. These are coming back carrying wood. We want to throw the wood out. To fix that. Yeah, keep the trade routes happy. It takes some work, doesn't it? I can't get zinc started. I can get coal started. I thought coal required engineers also. Well, clearly. Our very first coal mine.
Competitors have agreed an alliance.
Nice. Nice. And we're going to need to get proper workers here. I think we have enough things to support some workers here, because we're already bringing sausage over. Now, is this in range of that warehouse? It is. Good. Full on sausages, full on pubs, good. If I can level up one of these, and we're fine. We'll need additional farmers also. So I can turn them into whatever comes next, workers. So I'm gonna need 2 more to upgrade. Hey, Gelly, what's up? Main island. We need main island. We need 200 more artisans. We have a bunch of farmers again. Cool. So the farmhouses by the zoo get leveled up. Now they have a pub nearby. I was gonna leave these alone, but no, they're gonna become proper level up ones too. 3 more. Okay, are you getting everything you need?
But there's mold in the walls.
Are we really short on sausage again? We need a church. All right, so we need a church here and a chapel on the far side also. Church. School. First Congregational Church of the Zoo. Beer is filling. Yeah, the issue is I think we're just producing not quite enough sausage right now. Yeah, we're exactly at parity on that. More sausages needed. I guess we can grow all the sausages in the New World and attempt to have all the filth there and the good stuff on our end of things. All right. This island belongs to Resorty. The visitors want to come right away and see it because there's a beautiful, wide, open area here.
Gains here and there can go a long way.
Sometimes you just have to take a cudgel to other people's heads.
A church for Zoroastrianism.
In mine ear.
I failed the mission?
Then none shall temper this.
The mission stopped existing. I thought that was the mission of go find more farmers, I think.
Not too many changes, I hope.
I have no idea. Gelly's already definitely going to be banned for that joke, but thank you for it. Alright, no propaganda this time. Nice. Everything is very happy and good. We helped people. We did a good expedition. We started more settlers on our land. Awesome. Happiness finally. And that'll make my people further happy by not propagandizing. Good to go. The Meow I'm going to send back over to the prison to see who else we can hire. That is surely my greatest joy in the game now, is accomplishing or amassing a team of misfits. Then, back to the New World, where we're going to take over 2 more territories. We now have a place for rubber and tobacco.
Before you expand again, remember...
Everyone's getting angry I'm taking stuff.
Scale of operation, dear.
I'll take this one over also. Man, this one's beautiful, isn't it? Though this gives us nothing new. This is the exact same kind of territory as the other one. It's just a lot of space to work with. Maybe better for us to have our ship patrol around and see what we can find first. If I have a lot of islands, my islands will eventually have plus 50 the first classes, even no houses on it. Wait, really, Narcy? You get guaranteed people, even with no houses. Why would that be? that seems very strange to me. I don't want to say it's not that way, but that's like a weird mechanic I don't understand at all.
A new commission?
Let's go look around this way. Oh, also, aren't there items to buy here? Neutral.
Research all our visitors. A necessary precaution.
Gelatier. Better production on fried plantains. Quality coffee beans. We can set up coffee fertility. Can I grow coffee beans back in the old world then? Probably so. Builder's tools. Active healing on my ships even during combat for 1 minute. A confectioner. Chocolate and sugar refiners working better. And a green turtle for the zoo.
Violently against La Corona.
Oh, that's great.
We have to try.
Oh boy, I can't wait. I know I have some quests here also. Go find some refugees from here. And then get the contract of sale.
There is a time for waiting.
From here.
Now.
We also have a condor to sell. So many things to sell. Wow. Wait, this is my territory, isn't it? Where we live, right? These are mine.
Do it now.
Oh. The items that are here are ones we got on earlier expeditions. Good stuff. Good stuff, good stuff. Oh, it's found a new island. Oh, it has a giant waterfall and it has cotton. It also has pearls. I've never seen those before. This island is definitely a better one to take than the last one. And let's start on this side. It's so attractive. I want to live there. It's probably full of malaria and other terrifying things. What's this one? Oh, we just were before. Right. To the old world. Who can we buy this day? An angler, basic hunter, a lumberjack, hopping from tree to tree, a banker, a publican, which increases range on pubs. Fascinating. And a house doctor. Let's reroll. Only 5,000 coins reroll. Ooh! A general foreman. All brick factories need fewer workers and appear to make free steel beams? How's that work? Plus steel beams on a brick factory. Or the exporter of goods. She's works on ships, cheaper trade prices, We load and unload much faster. Well, I definitely want the foreman. Definitely on that. Clockmaker. Let's buy him now.
You can rely on us.
Take that back home also. As of right now, I feel like there's so many things I need to do / want to do. I guess there's no hurry, right? The game... Hello? the game doesn't have a timer, right? We're not rushing towards the end zone. Were we playing multiplayer, or were I trying to fight against my... we're trying to fight against the AI, then maybe, just maybe, we have a real concern about getting stuff done quickly. But no, it's a kind of laid-back, cozy game. Did I never actually build a fire department on this island? Yeah. Alright, we've imported that. Willie is threatening me. He wants to cancel trade rights unless I give him 9,000 money.
Wow,
Fine.
You learn quick, amazing.
That'll set up the fire. So, we're actually stronger than Willie is now. Both in economy and also in military.
Walls the cockles of me.
Laddering is nice.
Affection falls upon grateful ears.
Still no chance of her ever giving us a trade pact. So, Beryl really is the big mean of this game, I'm afraid. But everyone's on Team Resorted right now, and that seems good. Hemorrhaging cash. Less good. Hope we can find a way to lower our rural taxes eventually. That'd be pretty swell. Okay, so we can plant cotton
Just
here.
say the word.
And that will let us make fur coats back home. Did I only bring enough stuff to make one new island?
Admiral.
No, we dropped all the beams and such here. So when you build a new trade post, it looks like everything is immediately passed over. Pirate hunting.
Sickening.
The Flower Eaters. Oh no, what have you done? The blue flowers have put the members of the expedition into a frightening delirium. Among the tranquil villages of the Delta, the crew had seen the water plants. Baskets, quote, laden with flower and fruit everywhere, and they've been curious to try them. You see, it does them no harm, the captain said encouragingly, as they made friends with locals upon the riverbank one sleepy afternoon. But not long into the delicious feast of flowers, the expedition party are experiencing wild hallucinations. We have a little bit of a medicine chance. We can ask the local to help, or have a good time. Our best chance is medicine.
Look what blew up the blowhole.
The doctor chuckles. Here, he says, dosing each stricken soul with a concoction from his medical bag. That should ease things. Soon everyone is sound asleep, and they awake the following day feeling refreshed. Unaware that you've cheated, the flower eaters are impressed. No one normally handles their first encounter with the flower so well. Taken as a sign, they offer you something equally precious. A yellow lotus. We can put it in a botanical garden. Nulembo lutea, a forest of leaden trumpets and soft lemon flowers, stifling up from the water's bed. An enchanted lotus flower. Botanical garden. Yet another kind of beautiful building I can't make yet, I'm guessing. So to throw something overboard to get the lotus. The clothes have served us very well, but they're going overboard, and we'll take the beautiful flower. Onward, onward. What is that sound? Did someone suddenly invent the jackhammer? That was bizarre. I left the quest and then suddenly it sounded like a jackhammer. Weird. I thought it was like my computer initially or outside possibly, but no, it's just the game hung on something. Crazy. So you're heading back to get their building items. Good. Back to the old world again. Hopefully nothing else is on fire now. We have one extra farmer and a bunch of extra workers, so we can now upgrade these from worker buildings to more beyond. Hey, Gelly, did I enable the DLCs for the save? No. So I ended up buying all the DLCs last night. So we'll try them for next playthrough, whenever that is. This one I'm just trying to learn with the basic game. I think. More beer needed. More beer needed. You highly recommend the DLCs. Like, what I worry about as always is if I play with the DLCs, will I get super confused? If someone said earlier that the DLCs add in like double the content, and while that's awesome, I do worry substantially that I'll just get confused and frustrated if it's all suddenly quite different. So 2 grain farms to 1 malt house. And 1 malt house to 2 breweries. And 2 breweries... 3 breweries to 2 hop farms. 2 hop farms, and then we'll sell the hops. Okay. Need some fields. Is that close to full? Nowhere near. I'm gonna move you over a little bit. Good. That's all you need. Let's see here. So Nam's just offered a job to someone. Part of her favorite part of the job is offering people jobs. And as part of the conversation, they apparently asked her if her degree was in education. Nam does not like this question at all, because even though she is an academic administrator, she's quite proud of the fact that she is a classicist, a person who teaches Latin and Greek. And that was probably not the best way for that person to begin their interaction with her. Because if you Google Noms' name and like clear this person knows who Noms is, it will show up all of her publications and books and articles in her field, and it's a sign of like I would say like somewhat disrespectful conduct towards the person offering you a job. So definitely not that person's best foot forward, but good luck to them in the future. Very, very strange. Yeah, I don't want to speak ill of doctors in education, but it is definitely the case that a lot of the people who have doctoral education in higher ed are often not seen as knowing a lot about classroom teaching, because they often don't classroom teach, they just do administration. Poor Noms. She sent me a text about this because she's annoyed. Rarely does she text me during stream time, but she wants her Latinism respected. That's not well organized at all, in that I can't fit any buildings there, so I want to move this section over there eventually. You're functional, you're functional. Hey, we need more farmers again. Great. Great. If I wanted to add even more farmers, we continue to add in a Farmville out here. Hey, there's a job. What y'all got?
Fancy making hay while the sun shines, master?
Doctors told me to stop carrying heavy buckets of water to and fro, but I have many mouths to feed. If only there's a fountain nearby, I can build you a fountain.
Better what's already gold.
Build a fountain garden. Wait, not a well? Like some big old fancy fountain garden? What kind of richy riches do you think you are? Fountain garden. Behold. There we go.
Keen as a 3-legged goat.
I'm gonna plowman. She sends her father to work with us. potato field farms, etc. work more effectively now. So I need to get that applied somewhere eventually. If we get more grain produced, that'd be awesome, awesome, awesome. Sorry, logging camp. Where's Portal Logging Camp gonna go?
We don't want work.
We'll get rid of it for now and see if we can put all the wooding somewhere else where people don't live nearly as much. I think probably trying to maintain wood industry on the main map is a bit of a mistake.
A great moment for all of us.
Expedition is done. So we have yet to lose a single expedition. And these are both off by a little bit. Let's see if we can fix them by moving them all up one. I missed one of them. That's alright though. You attach here. And you all attach here. And road all the way around. And we're run down here. I don't think we fit one more there, can we? No, not quite. But same thing along here. There are the farmers you needed. Hopefully. They're saying they may be running low on fish. I've not been adding any fish recently, so... Fish, fish, fish. We could produce up to 14, so it's just working on finding it still. Great. The warning here, need more workers, need more workers. Oh, this is for our new coal mine, yeah. And so I placed down more farmers to make more workers. Exactly how we did it.
You reached a new milestone.
Hey, it's Port Town again. Good stuff. Now, how are we on sausages here? We were hauling sausages in here previously. We have 51. So sausages are still relatively stable. Or is that it's giving us 2 on money? We have 47. They are stable currently. We'll see. All the money's going away again. So something has been changed. And it's causing some problems. Part of it is I went ahead and upgraded and added more farms. We're short of farmers nonetheless, though. These are still filling in? They're still filling in. Good. Alright, my friends, I'm having a great time, but I realize if I keep pushing buttons forever, I will never go do other work, and I've got to write an exam. So I'm going to call it good there for today. We'll be back for tomorrow, and we're never going to finish this playthrough, are we? I'm having an awesome time, but there's so much fiddliness to do to get through it. It's awesome, though. My friends, I'm going to get a sandwich now. I hope you take care of yourself. If you're having a sleep time, hope you sleep well. If you're doing some gaming, hope it's a good time. A couple more days of this, and then back to auction not included. Should be a great time. For now, though, thank you immensely. Appreciate you immensely. And yeah, if you like what you saw here, consider visiting the Discord. Or consider visiting, again tomorrow. I sure hope I just saved the game. Did we save the game? We saved the game. Anyway, goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Thanks a lot. Goodbye.